Welcome to another exciting adventure through the world of Whitefell. We join our heroes today, Hemlock of the Trench and Kazumu, the great mayor of city of Senjin, will build and construct a mighty empire to truly be glad to see in any form of any timeline. Many people around the world are known to its small upbringings of the town of Darkfeather, destroyed during the Great Battle, but reclaimed by the many heroes that care truly for its benefit. We join our heroes today on the very streets of Senjin as they prepare to rebuild this great city.
The moment we have been waiting for. The city plans have been devised, the crews have been hired and ready. We are going to make the greatest city on this planet. It will be filled with smiths and workers and shippings and trade and business and homes, farms, defenses, walls, impregnable, a new city, a capital city for this world. We are ready. We have paid the price for purchase of this, and we are ready to build this. But before we start, I want to summon my owl to, with a bag of flyers, many, go to every single city and let them know in 1 year's time that we would like their people that want a new life to move to Senjin.
Okay, and then are you gonna type? Are you going to try to advertise housing and apartments that would be attractive for these? So, what kind of information comes on the flyer specifically?
We are looking for skilled laborers that want to do work in a new city and be on the ground level and feel that they're not fully taken care of, not fully put to their full potential to join our city. We are looking for hundreds of people to join us.
All right.
In 1 year's time.
And then, so you're putting the date on there, you're putting some attractive information. What would be an incentive, maybe on the flyer, to incentivize people to come over?
People who arrive on the first day will get 10 gold coins.
There you go. All right. Very, very good incentivization. Okay. And then how many flyers, roughly, do you think that your owl can carry in one hand?
Well, it would be in a bag.
It's got two of them.
The owl, yeah. So the owl can hold 30 pounds. So I would like it to max out on flyers for each city it goes to. So it goes to a city, picks up the flyers, teleports, goes to city, drops them off, comes back, goes to another city.
Who manufactures the flyers for you?
Kazumu needs a printing press.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
And he needs a lot of
parchment. We have a lot of parchment. We have a lot of parchment that is remaining.
Do you have ink?
Yes, we have ink.
And you're going to need one inkwell per 10 parchment.
Okay, I have.
I think that's a little high. An inkwell goes really far.
Yes, but 10 parchments with the amount of description and the details that he's putting on the flyers. It's going to have artwork. It's going to have.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? This isn't just like, hi, this is from me to you. This is something to really entice people. When they pick it up off the floor, it'll just be everything that they need to know about the city of Senjin.
So we have a lot of ink, and a lot of paper that was left in the mines that should cover the rest that I don't have on me.
How much do you have exactly, so I know?
I have one inkwell and 50 pieces of parchment. I don't have any. Actually, let me look. Do I have any paper? I have 3 pieces of paper.
Okay, so the paper doesn't count for the flyers, just the parchment.
Okay.
So you said that you got inkwell from the mine. Did you get that as a reward?
No, it was in that room that was just filled to the brim with parchment, paper, and ink.
Okay, so you do know where the room is, and you can go back to go get the equipment.
I can ask one of the miners to go get it since they're already in there.
That's fine. It's just make sure that you narrate all of that going down.
I communicate to one of the miners I see going to the mine that there's a room that we went to when we were clearing out the mine. I draw on my piece of paper a crude map that tells them how to get there. I tell them to bring the hundreds of pieces of parchment and as much ink as is in the room, which should be dozens of inkwells worth, and have it be used to create the rest of the flyers for this owl.
Okay. The guard that you're, or the miner actually that you're sending out is a goblin, and his name is Tim the Goblin,
Tim.
and
Okay. Jim.
he is trustworthy. He's not a bad goblin. He's a very trustworthy goblin, but unfortunately, the miners are all dwarfs. They're very small in stature. They're not very tall, so they can't really excavate a large amount at a time. So he can tell you that he can pull out around 100 parchment and 5 inkwells every 24 hours.
That's more than enough because these flyers are there for people to come in a year. So I don't care if it takes time. It'll take.
Okay, I'm just letting you know your time period so you can write it down so you know how much parchment and ink you're getting.
Oh. Okay, you said 100 and how much inkwells?
5 inkwells.
5 inkwells. Okay, so effectively 50 pages a turn, a day.
A day, yes.
Yeah, that's
Which
fine.
is
So
good.
I'll just tell my
Which
owl.
is good. Which is good for people excavating a large room of scrolls and a large
And
room
that's
of ink.
also fine because 50 pages of that much information, you're going to need probably 2 to 5 people to spend all their time writing it every day to make 50 pages. So you also want to work up.
Not only that, but you got to think of the thousands of individuals in a kingdom. So you're dropping maybe 50 or 60 flyers or maybe even 500 flyers at once. You know, how many of that 10,000 people are going to pick up the 500 flyers? You know what I mean? But Kazumu's
you probably want
plan,
to advertise in
but Kazumu's plan is just to get that foot in the doorway. Just get that little bit of, hey, we're out here. We exist. You know, that's the big idea.
I need enough people by the time the city's built to populate the buildings that will not have people to populate them at the moment. Plus, what did I need? I had it written down here.
As Hemlock hears about these plans, his awareness for human pollution kicks in and starts talking to Kazumu about how to sustainably create the community without creating large amounts of pollution for no reason. So, hey Kazumu, I think that we should have some edible landscaping in the parks, and we need some kind of aquaponics to deal with the waste, the sewage.
That sounds fair.
Okay, and can we do something about the pollution? There's going to be forges. I don't know what this age has in carbon scrubbers, but we should work something out.
Where are you guys right now? Are you at your house, Kazumu? Are you in the street? Are you in a marketplace? No. Where are you right now?
I would say we're walking about the current city, looking for ideas for improvement.
Okay, so you're in the old city before the improvements, and you're just walking through the streets. So you are mayor. An advisor is running down the street. He's wearing a large gown, several draping like banners hanging from his neck. Lots of like badges and like patches from achievements that he's accomplished. And he's dragging behind him a small wagon filled with like long scrolls. And he runs up to you, and the scrolls are around 4 feet long. They're quite large. And he runs up to you, and he says, he's kind of like a swiveling little man. He's a dark elf, red eyes, dark pale skin. He's got a black beard. You do notice that he's into the later ages of elfhood, so he could be 400 or 500 years old. He says, Sire, The plans on the new sewer system you asked are here. Did you want to start construction on the underground tunnel system to transform them into a functioning sewer system?
Yes, that would be great. It will improve the health of everyone in the city. It clearly was not needed when this place was a village, but with hundreds and thousands of people coming in, we will definitely need fresh water and waste disposal.
Excellent, excellent. One thing that we will need for the plans to start is a sufficient amount of concrete. This is a magical stone we do not have capability of gathering here in our city. There's a kingdom known as Neverwinter. It's on the verge of the northern end of the Swallowed Sun Isles. They have an abundance of concrete there. This concrete will make our entire project go almost twice as fast, sire. You understand that cutting stone by hand takes quite a long time. But if we could pour this cement, they call it, this concrete, we can get it done in half of the time. Our construction workers, they are speculating it could take up to a year and a half, but with this new technology, we feel that we could be done with all of our constructions maybe within 9 months' time.
I think that we will actually stick with the regular stone then. I know it'll be extra work, but if the timeline that you're describing fits well within our existing plans of building. We're already producing stone all of the time anyway, so we will have plenty of it right now. I am not able
unfortunately, we are not producing enough stone for the sewer system.
How much stone would be required?
We would like to ask your permission to start a quarry.
That would be fantastic. We could use a quarry.
Okay, so the quarry will be located in the nearby mountainside, quite a while away from Sinjin. We are going to be on the goat trail, and unfortunately it is known to have bandits, and I do think that it's going to be an unfortunate area to be quarrying such valuable material without protection. Could we
Are we not able to build a quarry within the existing mining complex?
No. The stone that we require is quite a far distance away, around 4 miles to be exact.
Okay, so let me look at my notes real quick. We currently have 24 unassigned workers who are currently mostly orphans, but they're ready to work.
Orphans, you say?
Well, we can train them into footmen. Would 5 guards be enough to protect this quarry's construction?
It would depend on how many quarry workers you must understand that the workers are going to be working constantly, cutting out the stone. But we have to have people transporting the stone. We have to have people constructing the place where the stone goes. And that entire process will need protection, will need security. Every part of that road that stone travels on will need protection. And I'm afraid
how many workers would you need for this, and how many soldiers, guards would you need protecting this?
Well, currently we understand that it will take around 5 cutters or quarrymen to cut out 1 stone block every 10 hours. To transport this stone block, each stone block that they cut weigh around 1,000 pounds. And they can construct around a 1/4 mile of sewage system. But we have nothing to connect the stone together. We have no mortar. It'll just be raw stone. Do you have means of attaching the stone together? Maybe a mortar maker or a nearby muddy place that we can acquire, something like that.
Kasumo.
Yes.
Pardon my interruption, but I've just remembered there is a building material called papercrete. It uses concrete, but a very small amount of concrete, and the rest of it is it's repurposed paper. But if we just harvested wood and turned it into paper pulp, then we could get concrete, but significantly less concrete than we actually need. And we could go with the plan for concrete while also reducing the amount of pollution and sediments caused when you use concrete.
This is a genius idea. I believe that this would be a great ingenuity. Where did you learn this technology from?
I come from another place.
We have several advisors, scientific in nature. Could you teach them this technology?
I will have to think about time.
Time? I'm confused. He says, with a great warrior such as yourself, do you not have time to teach us how to do this wonderful new technology?
Time as it relates to the universe and the future and the past, not time in the present.
Ah, I see. Well, the question stands.
I can teach this thing.
Excellent. We'll get our advisors together. They'll meet you in the scientific courtyard in about 1 hour's time. And you can teach them there. And we will start construction with the mayor's permission, of course, to start harvesting wood out of the nearby forest, correct?
Yeah, so I look over my internal sheets of how much the miners are currently producing in terms of stone, and I realize that the quarry is actually producing less stone than the current mining operation. So I look to the advisor and I say, look, we already have you're asking us to build a quarry and have to safeguard it and all of the protections that have to come with that and transporting. We already have stone creation right here right now that's actually more efficient. If we just send some of these people into the mines, it'll increase it even more. So each miner we have is producing 30 stone every single month. It's already set up, and with this new concrete, this papercrete technology, we can take the people that you were going to put to construct the quarry to start felling some of the trees that are currently within this settlement that are not the ones that have been purpose planted. We can use that, and that way we have everything in place already, and we do not need to construct additional infrastructure.
So there is a nearby forest, constantly covered in snow, right over the hills, or right over the mountainside. Would you like the construction of a logging mill there?
What would the logging mill entail in terms of protection and units?
The logging mill is a manufacturing plant that eliminates the workers altogether and has only one person operating it. And they just drop in the wood gets cut, and then you have someone come and collect the cut wood.
Okay, can we salvage the ruined lumber mill that we have currently that's going to be demolished anyway?
Inside of the shipping yard? I do believe if we have some technical advisors work on that, I think we can get that working within a week. We would have to see the significant amount of damage dealt, but I feel high hopes in that idea.
Okay, let's do that. We do not have any lumber production right now, so that would be very useful.
Excellent, excellent. So the question stands that we have a means of the lumber mill, which we'll start construction on, but where's the wood coming from? You said we didn't want to break or cut down the trees we planted nearby, as they're so beautiful. And he reaches up and he grabs a leaf. Where did you want us to cut down the trees?
Well, you mentioned a spot nearby that we can do that. There's also some trees that are still within the bounds of the city that are not the custom planted ones, but sort of trees that exist.
Correct.
Those you can cut down as well. There should be more than enough of those trees actually to build this sewer system and then some.
We shall see, sire, because we do not yet know the recipe that is required for the quantity of papercrete created.
But either way, you mentioned that there were some trees in a forest nearby. It would still be good to have a lumber mill regardless.
Correct. So how many people will be cutting down the trees?
I can spare 5 people for your lumber project.
Excellent. With 5 people, you be cutting down 5 trees every 24 hours.
So it's 1 per person, 24.
And the lumber mill can transfer 1 log into planks of wood in 1 hour. It's 1 log per 10 planks of wood per hour.
Okay, and how much does 1 tree give 1 log?
A tree gives 10 logs.
So it's 100 conversion over 10 hours.
Correct.
1 tree, 10 hours. Okay, so we have this lumber mill will get us 100 planks of wood per 1 tree per 100 hours, but it's a giant forest. So I would ask, I think on behalf of Hemlock as well, that any tree that gets cut down, a sapling gets planted where in its place.
Plant 2. If we're going to be continuing to harvest wood in the future, and you're building.
Yeah, that's great. So plant 1 where the tree was, and then plant another expanding the forest outward.
Excellent. We shall start plans on that immediately. And he just pulls out this massive scroll and he just starts writing on it and making down all the information you guys just gave him.
Only cut every 2 out of 3 trees.
Every 2 out of 3 trees. 2 out of 3 trees.
It's a large forest. That shouldn't be a problem.
It is. It is a very, very large forest. It's not a problem at all. The other thing that he's going to bring up is, Sire, the lumber mill runs on coal currently until we can get the electricity operational again. As before the monster destroyed the Great Spire, we are now completely in the dark. Many of our citizens use candles as light sources, and we are currently burning coal, which is, to your dismay, Sir Hemlock, great in pollution. As you can see, our skies have been filled with darkness. And you currently look up and it's just like black skies. You see like spots of sunlight shoot through.
Okay, so let's repair the electrical buildings that were damaged previously, and then once that's done, hook up the lumber mill. In the meantime, build the lumber mill. It may not be able to operate. I do want to make sure we are keeping an honest trust with this. So I reach into my bag and I pull out 10 candles and I give it to them. I say, use these for now so that the resources could be better focused. And I tell them that the doctor has another 10 candles he is welcome to. While we make this transition, we bring the electrical generation back online, and then once it's back online, we connect it to the lumber mill. The lumber mill only starts working when it does not have to be run directly off of coal.
Excellent.
And but in the meantime, build the lumber mill and use the existing trees that are currently in the city that are not the custom planted ones in that grove while this is all happening as an in-between.
Excellent. The only other thing is we need to first investigate the damage dealt, and then we will start construction immediately on what needs to be repaired. Secondly, the towers at the end of both the north and I guess you can call it the northeast and northwest corner of the city used to be windmills, and we feel that if we can take some of the electrical wiring that was left over from the destruction of the original spire, that we can maybe refacture or re-engineer these windmills to use the power of wind generation from the sea to ignite maybe some sort of a generator to power electricity for the entire city, not just the lumber mill. Unfortunately, all of our electricians, engineers that were specifically, they knew everything that was in and out of electrical machinery died in the accident. So once again, I'm going to reiterate that some of the individuals that we will require that have the knowledge that we require is located in Neverwinter, in the northern side of the Swallowed Sun Islands.
Okay.
I know how to build turbines.
This city.
Well, there you go. What, Hemlock? What were you saying?
No, I did not know. Tell me more.
Where I come from, electricity can only be created by the sun, the wind, and the waves.
Interesting. So what would we require to assist you?
How many people do we have to spare, Kazumo?
We can spare a total of 19 people. We have no reserves. I'd like to keep, let's just say 15. I'd like to keep 4 people in reserve.
And both windmills are currently unoperational, and we will need a scavenging crew to scavenge all of the cables and destroyed parts that you will need to reconstruct the generators.
Okay, what if we allocated 5 people to recovering our resources?
Okay. A majority of these resources are underwater. How are we going to reclaim them?
In that case, I will share as much as I can in a day.
Okay.
And get them myself.
Excellent. And you're going to just collect as much parts as you can, and then you yourself are going to reconstruct these generators?
No, I'll teach other people how to reconstruct them.
Excellent. How long will it take you to teach someone this? This seems a very technical art, yes?
It is.
And
at least a month.
From what I understand, Kazumu, you only have orphans.
But luckily they have
zero experience.
Taught, so these are educated orphans because we had a teacher in the orphanage, so they are
They already
basic
how
understanding.
For those orphans to have a teacher. Shows that you're a good mayor.
It'll take me at least a month to train.
You know what might be even more
building and
effective?
servicing.
If you're able to just teach the teacher who would be able to be taught in a faster time, they can then turn around and teach the orphans. That way you could focus on other tasks.
How much does the teacher already know about electricity?
She is very well versed. She very much appreciates Julius, and I'm sure she could learn this in half the time, in 2 weeks.
Yeah, she definitely, the teacher would learn it in less time than the orphans would. But right now, she has zero information on what electricity is or anything like that. Just a rough reference. Like
I can teach her to build it. That'll be a start. And it will take some time before they'll need maintenance. So we can do that.
Perfect.
Okay. And then, so you're going to reclaim destroyed cable. So do you have means of crafting cable in case you are short?
Well, we have iron, a lot of iron that we're bringing in.
It's copper that
oh yeah.
That you use.
I don't have copper, but I do have some blacksmithing skill. If we don't have a blacksmith, and
we have a ton of gold.
Others, yes, we do have gold.
Gold is electromagnetic. Yes.
So we have almost a ton of gold. Just let them use that. Gold wires.
Hey,
here's a fun fact. When they were doing the Manhattan Project, they melted down half of the silver coins or something around that, historical or otherwise, in the U.S. Mint to create enough electrical wiring because they ran out of copper.
Wow.
That's funny. That's a cool fun fact.
Okay.
Right there.
All right. Well, we have metal. Then yes, we do. Is there a blacksmith in town?
Yes, we actually have a master blacksmith
Great.
along
Then
with
I
a
don't need to do
regular
anything with
blacksmith.
that.
Well, that's right, huh? No, you have an expert blacksmith.
Oh, is that
Master.
different?
There is
Expert is
levels.
different than
Yes,
master.
there is
Yeah.
levels. Yes.
Okay, so we have an expert blacksmith and a normal blacksmith.
Yeah. There's
Then
quite a
let them do the work.
huge
Cool.
difference.
I like automating these processes.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to do all of it yourself. Okay, so he does say, "Sire, for any of the missing parts for the windmill, could we possibly have maybe 150 gold bars to cover costs that may happen during the repair of this building?"
Okay, I can right now. Yeah, that's not an issue at all. I can give you 150 right now. Let me just deduct
Excellent.
this from my current amount.
So he takes out a chest and he opens it up, and you can put the gold bars inside. And
I
then
go to the wagon that has some of the gold. I retrieve 150. I bring it to him. Done.
Excellent. He puts a large wax droplet on the edge of the chest, and he hands you a big metallic hammer and a pin, and the pin has a sigil on the bottom, and it is your sigil. What does the sigil look like?
The sigil looks like a ring made out of tusks of troll, but it's 4 of them, sort of like, what's the thing where it's like the snake eating its own tail?
That's
but it's
cool.
4 tusks.
Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay, and then so he asks you to seal the chest.
I seal the chest.
You just come over, and then the wax spreads off, and you see it start to cool, and now it's sealed. It's good to go. It's got your official all good to go. He's got all of the information set up for the windmills, the electricity, the planning, the teachers. Excellent. He does bring up a couple other things too. He says, involving the Thieves Guild, that's current whereabouts are unknown, yet we suffer everyday attacks. What can we see some resolution to this?
I would like someone to reach out to them to see if we can just bring their guild under our aegis and have them go use their skills on other cities or other people.
I would believe that we would have to first discover their whereabouts, and then from there we would have to talk to their leader. But I think that would be possible, yes.
Let's okay. We have some people left over, so we have 5 more that are been allocated to this windmill project and to become electricians, but which is going to happen on its own pace. Let me just allocate those workers right now. Okay. Let us send.
Hemlock, what's your perception?
I have a
Plus
16.
4.
16, right?
Wait,
passive. I'm asking for passive.
16 passive.
Yeah. What's yours, Kazumu?
Wait,
First.
where am I looking for that?
First page. Passive.
It's just under your stats.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm plus 4.
No.
Oh.
Passive perception.
Oh, passive perception.
It's right underneath your stats.
Oh, it's the wisdom score.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Okay, so Hemlock, you notice a cowboy wearing a black hat and black trench coat. He's got bones and black flames coming out of his skin, and he's got like a thick cigar. Walking behind 4 thieves that have their arms cut off, and they have this metal like mouth bits in their mouth, and all 4 of them are pulling a large golden ball that's dragging on the floor. And he's a bounty hunter. You can see that he's a bounty hunter. And he's really leisurely just walking behind them as they're dragging this ball through the town.
Hey, Kazumo, do you want to have a look at this?
Yeah. I go over to the bounty hunter. My friend, you completed your quest and you have returned. It is good to see you again.
He says, I always do what I told I did, didn't I?
Yes,
Now,
you did.
Our deal here is that I get to keep this dang hair ball, correct?
That is correct. You are more than welcome. You have shown me that you have these men brought back, and I appreciate that you have them just barely alive.
I'm sorry I didn't kill him.
No,
but
it
I just
actually
didn't
turns
feel
out
like
better.
dragging that damn ball.
Yeah. I think that I understand exactly where you're at completely. I look over at the ball and I say, you have actually done so well. I want to give you something in addition for all your help. I look at the 4 thieves that are basically near death at this moment, and one by one, to the 2 heaviest, I use my Kazumu's touch on each of them, turning them immediately into platinum. And then for the 2 lighter individuals, Midas touch, turning them into gold. And I look back at the gentleman and I say, you can pick one of these gold statues to add to your ball.
How am I gonna move it now? They were moving the damn thing to my house.
Just break off an arm, melt it down.
You're gonna drag the damn ball
how far
over
away?
It's fine.
Yeah. How far away is your house, sir?
Our house is exactly 6 houses away. It's right there. You see it? It's so beautiful. It's gleaming. It's still all together. The monster didn't destroy it. Yeah. It's the tavern.
I call over any workers who are not acting, who are not currently using labor right now, and I say, gentlemen, will you help this man move his giant gold ball to his house?
And they don't even say no. They just know who you are. They just run in and like guys that come to a vehicle that's stopped in the middle of the road, they just like start to push it. And it's like, all right. I choose that one, the fat one. I want the fat one.
Okay, so hand him the.
But he put the 2 fattest ones as platinum.
But he did say that you could pick
one of the gold ones.
I said of the gold ones.
Yeah, one of the gold ones.
Yeah.
He didn't even say which one. He just said one of the gold ones.
One of the gold ones. He can pick the heaviest gold one. That's fine.
The heaviest gold. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I want the fat one.
Yes, you are welcome to the fat gold one. Guys, help this man take this statue into his house.
Okay, and he's like, no. Don't hurt that one. I want to put him right in my front room. I want to look at him. I want it nice and perfect. Don't dent him. Don't scratch him. Make sure you put him right next to the TV. All right? Very important.
And how much platinum have I just acquired?
The first gentleman weighs 110 pounds because he's lost weight, cut off his arms and everything like that. The second gentleman weighs 108 pounds.
And so that would be 228. And platinum times 10 when it occurs because it's heavier.
Okay, that's fine.
Where were we? Platinum. Okay, so I now have 228 pounds of platinum. And how much is the smaller, not fat guy made of gold weigh?
80.
80. Okay, easy enough. Okay, and I tell the villagers once they are finished helping the gentleman install his new gold statue to move the platinum and the gold to the most guarded part of the town.
The guards' barracks is currently where
guards' barracks, and to make sure the guards have as many guards as available to guard it 24/7.
Okay. Your perception gets you a nearby manhole cracks open, and you can see a face with a bandana over his eyes, red in color, and not humanoid at all. It's some type of creature staring out at you with ruby yellow eyes.
I go, you must be in the Thieves Guild. Come over here.
And you see the manhole just like slide down.
And I go, we want to make a deal so you guys can be just as prosperous as this new city can be. We have plans for all of you.
Nothing. You hear nothing. Do you want to go over to the manhole?
I do.
Okay. So it's a big metallic manhole. It weighs around 50 pounds.
I call down to it and say, just get a representative up here so that we can talk. I am not going to chase you.
You hear nothing.
Well, I know that he's there because he's a thief. If I could hear him, he wouldn't be very good at his job. and I ignore it.
Okay, excellent. So the cowboy walks out of his house, and he's got a beer in his hand. And in his other hand, he's got kind of like a mug with like tentacles coming out of it, and like it's kind of got like fuzzy, bubbly stuff. And he smacks Hemlock on the shoulder, and he's like, "Here, so we'll put hair on your chest."
I look over at the bounty
I
hunter and
sniff it.
yeah,
It smells delicious,
I try it.
and it reminds you of home. And you drink it. For the next 24 hours, you get plus 10 temporary health.
nice.
This is amazing. What is it?
It's a family recipe. It runs in a long run of secrets on top of secrets.
Okay. I call the bounty hunter over to me and I say, "Sir, I have a favor to ask of you. We are about to go on this major building spree. And now that we've set up all these additional pieces, I must focus myself on ensuring that for this next year, this city gets built. I will ask you, sir, to, in this time, protect us against the Thieves Guild until an agreement is made. I will offer you the other statue upon the completion of this service."
I'm gonna recline that and offer you a rebuttal. My rebuttal is this. I know Leroy, and Leroy is the leader of the Thieves Guild. Now, if I were to persuade Leroy to either relocate himself or to have a private conversation with you, I'm asking to retain his quote-unquote stature, as it were. I would like to become the leader of the Thieves Guild.
I think that you've earned exactly that. If that's what you would like to do, you've clearly shown goodwill working with myself and this town. We would happily, even after we finish our first round of building, actually build a Thieves Guild for you and your guild if you would be willing to continually work with myself.
You see him drink from his Hard Lens Media cup, and he's just like, "Now that sounds like a good deal to me."
That looks like it's from Earth. Where'd you get that?
Secrets on top of secrets.
I need to know.
I reach out
From
to shake his hand, and I say, I am looking forward to working with you. I know we will do great things together."
He looks at you and he says, "If you've done anything like you've done with 99 Perspectives, I think we have something good in store for us."
I wink at the fourth wall.
So he walks over to the manhole, and he's got like skeleton hands, so it just like feeds into the small holes, and he picks it up and he moves over the manhole, and he looks over at the tavern, and two doors open and a woman walks out, and he looks up at her and he says, "I'll be back before supper. Don't mind me, I'll be fine." And he just jumps in, and his cloak kind of like drapes around the edges and then swoops in like Batman. And he flies into the manhole, and you have higher perception, Hemlock. So you're going to hear battling sounds right off of the bat. You're going to hear clanging and a fireball going off. You're going to hear commotion happening inside of the open manhole.
Take a peek down the manhole.
When you look down into the manhole, you can see several arrows flying by. You can see explosions of spells.
They're having a nice chat.
Oh, and really quick, Hemlock, I'm just about to email you the map that I drew of what this city will look like after the second expansion. So I'm sending you that right now. Okay, that's all. Just one. Okay, so I think at this point, I think we're ready to do a year. Let me just do two things that you predicted. I have to go to the bathroom.
So you're going to leave them in the manhole? You're going to leave them in the manhole?
They sound like they're doing their thing. Does he need help?
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
I'm continuing to listen.
Okay, let's continue. Wait for this to resolve, and do the big transition for the full year. I'm gonna
Okay.
really quickly use the bathroom and get some more
Go.
water. So give me a minute.
Yeah. So you're seeing spells and stuff fly back and forth. You're gonna hear a loud grunt and then silence because you didn't assist.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna hop down and see what happened. No,
You hop down and you can see 10 thieves dragging the unconscious bounty hunter down into the. They're not a sewer system; it's a tunnel system at this point in time.
Oh,
So just like wood beams and dirt. The gentlemen look weak to you. I'm going to say that they look weak.
Which gentlemen?
All 10 of them.
They all look
10.
weak.
They all look weak to you. It
All
looks
right.
like they haven't eaten in a while. It looks like they haven't gotten sleep in a while. It looks like they're haggardy, dirty, filthy.
All right. I'm going with poison fog. I roll a natural 20. The entire area, except for the tiny little circle around the strange cowboy.
The bounty hunter. Okay.
Yes. Fills with poisonous fog. Dealing each one of them 5 points of damage.
Well, they only had 5 health points. So
Okay.
Narrate how you dissolved their flesh from their bone.
I've been in the city too long, and my oxygen and my carbon scrubbing has been a little overloaded, and I might have accidentally underestimated the capacity of its corrosiveness. So as I release the fog, it has an actual color this time. Like, it's not just fog. It's kind of a ghastly green. And as it envelops them and moves so smoothly around the bounty hunter, each area that it touches begins to eat away, starting with boils and it beginning to show into the flesh until there's nothing but bone on their skeletons.
Nice.
And
Okay,
they fall to the ground, and the bounty hunter,
you said that your spells weren't working properly, or you didn't know all of them. What was that?
I'm having an off day, so
Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll on that D6 because you did 5 points of damage. So roll a D6 to potentially breathing in a little bit of that gas.
2
points. So you just breathe in a little bit.
Okay. Oh, I need to.
As these guys' flesh melts from their bones. So,
it's a little strong.
So currently he's unconscious on the floor, surrounded by skeletons.
That's okay. I'm gonna cast Survival of the Fittest on him.
Okay, and
he's unconscious, so he's just gonna take it.
Okay, excellent.
And he gains 3 points of health.
Excellent. So he wakes up. Kind of narrate that moment as he's waking up to you saving him.
As the bounty hunter comes to, I walk over and offer my hand to him to help him up. I kind of thought that you had it for a while, and it got quiet, so I came to check it out. As I help him up, he sees littered around him 10 skeletal remains, with a few hands left over for where they were holding and dragging his body.
Nice. He says, damn, boy, you really do lay it out when you take a fart, don't you? What did you eat?
God dang, did you go and eat a bugbear? You just rotted their flesh away.
Hey, that wasn't me. That was all the pollution in the
He,
air. I just take it out.
He pulls out the cigar and he starts lighting up the cigar and he's all like, man, that is something. And you see the smoke from the cigar fly into the air and then suck into your carbon scrubber.
Yeah, see that.
And he just stares at it as he smokes. And he's like, that is something, I swear. And as he smokes the cigar, he regains health. So you can see him get stronger and stronger. And he's like, when I came down, they had 4 traps for me set already. And I escaped 2 of them, but then the ceiling came down, and then I got up, and then they ambushed me. And there was too many for me to take. And
I saw arrows, spells, and all manner of stuff, but
I was all by myself. So
yeah, well,
I greatly appreciate it. Are you going to come with me to Leroy? I think I can handle it from here, but
I think it might be best if we went together. Hey, Kazumu, do you want to join in? It's been a bit of a party down here.
Yeah, I'll come with you guys.
Okay, so you hop down into the tunnel system.
Can we maybe
TNT, like 2 little sticks of TNT right next to your leg?
Oh, I put them in my inventory.
Okay.
Cool. So hey, can we talk later maybe about that family recipe you got?
Oh,
pretty delicious.
Well, seeing as how you saved my life, I'll go ahead and give it to you right now. And you see him reach out his hand, and like a scroll, it just summons out of nowhere, and a large puff of smoke, and then it just materializes into actual parchment, and it's got a little ribbon around it, but the ribbon is wet, and there's several tentacles that are wrapped around the scroll, sealing it shut. And as he hands it to you, you can see that some of the tentacles are grabbing onto his hand. But when you exchange hands, the tentacles go from one hand onto your hand, binding it to your hand. So now it's yours.
Huh. I like this jewelry you got.
He's all like, it comes with the recipe. And the recipe is going to name the drink, and it's going to do a plus 10 for temporary HP for 24 hours. And I'm going to tell you the ingredients as soon as you name it. Let me just get out that paper. Potions, elixirs. Potions, elixirs. What are we going on here? There we are. Elixir 2 and 3. Okay, so let me go over here. Okay, so now, did you name it?
I'm thinking about it.
Okay, so let me know.
Let's carry on.
As soon as you name it. And there's going to be a drink. Where the heck did I put that paper? I thought it was with wildlife, wasn't it? Oh my god. How am I so disorganized right now? It's okay. You're still trying to figure out the name. I
look around while this is happening for any more TNT.
You don't see any more TNT, but you see a couple. You see 10 skeletal remains.
I use my perception to see if there's anything useful with the skeletons.
They're all wearing thieves' uniforms, matching. They each have like a simple dagger. A lot of them already kind of knew magic, so they ambushed him. But
okay.
They don't have any money on them. No money.
That's fine. I take all the uniforms that they are wearing, as well as the daggers.
Okay, so that's 10 uniforms and 10 daggers. Each dagger weighs a pound. And the uniforms weigh they're uniforms, so they weigh 5 pounds because it's a set. So each uniform weighs 5 pounds.
Okay.
And then Hemlock, for his drink, you're going to need to choose on your plants chart here. Now that you got plants, you're going to see plants that are drinkable. You're going to pick 3 drinkable of one plant and 2 drinkable of another plant. And that's what ingredients is going to be to make that drink. Do you have that chart?
I do not have that chart. Hold on.
I emailed it to you.
That means I just didn't look at it. Hold on.
Yeah. I literally printed out every single paper I sent to you guys. Looks like this. Plants.
Yeah,
Edible, drinkable, non-edible.
Was it in
Plants.
No, that's potions and building costs.
And if not, I can resend it to you in just a half a moment.
Map, guilds, shop and calendar. I don't seem to.
Okay. I shall resend it to you.
Let's see.
And you should also have the map I just emailed you as well.
Correct. I got that as well.
Yes, I have the map.
It's funny, I'm looking through my inventory and I realize I never sold the rabbit pelt I got in the very first 10 minutes of the session. And I'm looking and it's worth 25 gold coins. And I'm like,
Wow. Wow. That's funny. Okay, there you go. He should be getting this plants chart now. That's so funny. Do something with that rabbit pelt. Don't sell it. Change it into something. Turn it into a hat.
I'll think of something. And I have a sheet of gold. You know what I'm going to do? I have a sheet of gold that was worth 50 gold coins, which effectively means it's half a pound. I'm just going to add it to the gold bar, this gold I already have. Boom.
Okay.
Half a pound. Well, that increases my wealth by 0.001%.
It was big in that moment, though, wasn't it?
It was great in the moment. Now it's funny. The most effective thing it does is allows me to reorganize some
None
of this
of this
stuff.
really sounds like it's oceanic in nature.
So you need 3 of one drinkable plant and 2 of another drinkable plant. It doesn't matter if it's aquatic in nature.
Okay.
It's just that's what's the ingredients for that drink.
Okay.
And because you have the recipe, as soon as you put the ingredients together in the mug, it turns into the recipe. Magical in nature.
There's only 2 drinkable plants on this, by the way.
Is there?
Yeah.
Durban flakes and clump root?
No,
no.
drink
There's
crushed bark. Oh, okay. I see.
your thing.
3.
Yeah. And who went plant gathering? Was that Julius?
I was gathering plants as I was going.
No, I mean,
intentionally.
in their solo session, who spent 40 minutes gathering plants? That must have been Julius. Okay, so Julius spent the better half of 45 minutes of doing a solo session just gathering plants. So that guy's got a ton of stuff.
He should be joining us pretty soon, no?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't received his. I have the email up here, so I'm just waiting.
Where's his character located?
He was standing right next to Hemlock.
Okay, so while this is so I'm gonna hold off, but I have an idea. So that
I can narrate what he does. It's not a big deal. So what's going on?
Oh, when we start the time dilation field, I want to just have him part of my time, so that when he joins us, he's not behind on rolls, so we can all sort of roll together for random events.
I can roll for him. That's not a problem.
Okay, perfect.
It's also the same thing for Kit as well, and Aaron as well. Is that I might have to roll for them if they don't show up today, So just be ready for those additional random encounters as well once we do the time lapse.
Yeah.
So that when we start next session, we won't be spending the better half of like 40 minutes for all three of you guys to do like random encounters.
Yeah, we have basically, I mean, in total, we have, and I have some questions again when we hit the second one, we basically have 18 months of rolls. But the city's going to be fucking amazing when we're done. I mean, holy shit.
Pretty much, yes. Okay, so did you choose your plant for your...
I did. It takes 3 Durban flakes and 2 cups of Watherin sap.
Nice. Excellent.
Yeah.
Great. Perfect. And so now we're going to go back to where we were. We're inside of the tunnel. You grabbed all the daggers and cloaks and everything. You just received the ingredients for the recipe. Where would you guys like to go from here? All of you enter free mode.
Okay, I would like to, at this point, start the year.
Okay, even though you guys are...
I'm going to be following the bounty hunter to go to the lead.
Oh, he's still in there. Okay, let's...
person. Yeah, we got to work this out.
I changed my mind. I do what Hemlock is doing.
Okay, so all 3 of you guys gather together, and you start to walk down one of these tunnels. And the bounty hunter speaks to you, and he says, "Now Leroy has his own private quarters hidden away where none of the other thieves know. We're gonna go there. We're not gonna go to the main thieves guild itself."
And how many traps are on the way?
I don't know. We're gonna see. So he walks down several tunnels. These tunnels are new to you, even though you've been down in the tunnels before. These aren't recognized. You come around a corner, and you see just a muddy wall. There's no door. There's no candles. It's just a muddy wall, and you see him start to rub the surface of this wall.
Are you looking for something?
He says, "Yeah, I'm looking for. Give me a moment here. I'm looking for a stone."
Can we do a perception check?
You can if you want to. Yeah. It'd be an investigation check, but yes.
Okay.
Investigation is hidden.
Oh yeah.
23.
Oh, I rolled the wrong die.
Well, obviously Kazumu finds it, but yeah, we're gonna go on. I want to see what Hemlock rolls.
No, well, got 11.
All right.
I don't see anything.
So you don't see anything, but Kazumu does. So Kazumu, narrate what you see.
I see a rock. It's exactly the rock that was foretold. I look at the rock responds to me and opens the door in the quietest way that is the most advantageous to the party.
Excellent. So the door actually just melts. So it just so quiet. It just turns into sand and melts before you. It gains entrance to Leroy's private quarters. Leroy's an architect, a master architect, in fact, the world's best architect.
It's very pretty in here.
The documents inside of this room is kind of like Da Vinci. He's got very next gen shit. Like he's got plane diagrams. He's got submarine diagrams. He's got He's even got a missile diagram in the corner. But Leroy is not there.
You said plane, missile, and what?
And a submarine. Just amongst other documents and schematics. Yeah. Okay. You can see no visible means of parchment, but you do see a tube in the corner of the room that has a flowing gust of air shooting in and out of it. And because you rolled such a high investigation and you're so stealthy, when you walk into the room, Kazumu, there's a parchment that shoots down through the tube and stops right at a small entrance.
Oh, it's a pneumo tube.
Yes.
Okay. I quietly pick out what just came in.
Okay. It has a wax seal on it, keeping it shut, and it's got a strange sigil you've never seen before.
I put it away for the moment.
Okay, that's fine. The room is empty. You can see a very fine bed. It's like a king size. It's very plush. Got lots of pillows and blankets. Several women are passed out in the bed, but still no Leroy. Some commotion can be heard from a shower nearby in the bathroom, but other than that, nothing new.
I look at the bounty hunter and I motion with my hands towards the bathroom.
Okay. You guys need to make a stealth check to walk in the room while you're keeping the women asleep.
I am not keeping the women asleep.
Are you not? What is Hemlock doing?
I roll
Hemlock
a 26.
is,
A 25.
Hemlock
26.
is providing the distraction by tripping on a rock, at a minimum creating a scuffing sound.
Okay,
I
so
put-
Not being stealthy over here.
I roll a 25 stealth check. So I'm
Kazumu,
so stealthy
yeah.
that no one hears the scuff because it's sucked up by my void aura of stealthiness.
Describe that a little bit better. How do you cover Hemlock's sound?
I literally look at the noise that's coming and just tell it to stop with my hand, and it stops.
He manages to save my.
It's kind of like from the new Justice League movie. You can see the vibration of sound go through the waves, and then he just like. Wah.
Yeah, I just cancel it with the exact inverse sound.
Excellent. Beta sound. Okay, so the bounty hunter didn't roll too good. He rolled a 3. So
I absorb his sound as well.
He's too far away, unfortunately for you. So when he opens the door, it's not him that makes the sound. It's actually the door. The door is extremely rusty. So when he opens the door, it creaks and grinds really, really loud. But the women do not wake up.
I kind of do a.
Just be really quiet. And he
I
looks over
sniff the women
the bounty
to
hunter.
see if they're drugged or drunk.
So the bounty hunter looks over both Hemlock and you, Kazumu, and he says, "What do you mean? They're dead." And he like opens the door, and a body falls out of the bathroom, and it's not Leroy, it's another thief, and he's got a dagger in his chest with a note.
Let's
And
read
Hemlock,
the note.
you go over to smell the women, and they smell of rancid, decaying flesh.
They've been here a while, guys.
Okay, so as they are looking around the room, I take out the mysterious parchment that I saw in the tube a minute ago, and I open it.
Okay. It is directed to Leroy from the Swallowed Sun Islands. It's a royal seal from the Turquoise Army, and it's written from Prince Turin directly to Leroy Splatterbottom, informing him that the recent documents and schematics have arrived at Neverwinter, and he is awaiting his ship to dock for him to give it to him.
Okay. I look around the room and I take all the schematics that are in the room, including the plane, the missile, and the sub, and I also see a number of others that I
Yes,
take.
you do. Yeah, a total of 10 to be exact.
Okay. Okay, what are they? I got the first 3.
You do not know. They are far advanced. They are futuristic in design.
I look at them.
Okay.
I don't get anything special. So
You're too far ahead in time. You don't
Okay.
recognize these schematics either. You're too far. So
Okay.
you will need to either find Leroy or someone that can read the schematics.
Okay. So I put them in my bag and I say to the bounty hunter, where to now?
He pulls the dagger out of the dude's chest, And he starts to read the parchment, and he says, he takes a deep sigh, and he says, "It looks like Darla came here and abducted Leroy in the middle of the night. The note says that if you want to see Leroy alive, surrender the Thieves Guild to Darla."
Who's Darla?
You don't know?
The lady on the other side of the talking skull,
Oh, yeah.
Darla.
Is there any way we can retrieve him?
You mean Leroy? I don't know where
Is he Leroy
Darla is.
Okay. You know what I do?
Expecting Leroy to be here.
You know what I do? I pull out the skull that has a direct connection to Darla that I have in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
You mean this one? I got one too.
There you go. So I look at it and I say, "Hey,
I have it in stereo.
We need to talk."
The skull glimmers with its gems a little bit, but you don't really hear anything.
We made a deal before. I promised I would not use the Midas touch on this world to stop your plans in exchange for you helping us teleport ourselves to what you know as Darkfeather Village. I have another deal to make with you today.
Okay, so you hear a voice come through, but it's not Darla's voice. It's the skeleton's voice that you found in the well.
Ah, so I remember.
There's a skeleton in the well, Timmy?
Didn't I throw you in the ocean in 2 parts?
I'm the Obsidian Sorcerer. Oh no! How does he speaks like a? I'm the Obsidian Sorcerer. You can never destroy me.
I know, that's how we threw you in the ocean. Well, regardless, it seems like you got out of this. Have you been made aware of the power I wield?
All your power that you wield is already mine.
That's very nice. It seems you haven't changed from our last discussion. Is Darla around? I'd much prefer to speak to her.
And you hear kind of like a transference of voice, and you hear a demonic woman's voice. It sounds kind of like Darla's voice, but with 1,000 screaming voices behind it.
Hey, Darla. Seems like you haven't changed much either. How have you been?
When she speaks, every word, there's 1,000 voices that speak the exact same word behind it. And so it's like kind of like an echo when she speaks to you. And she asks why you're bugging her.
So we made a deal in the past that I would not use the Midas touch on this world to foil your plans. I have now come for a second deal with you.
She says that she already has everything that she needs. What deal could you possibly give her that she's enticed in?
I never said I wouldn't Kazumu touch the world.
Okay, then go for it, she says.
You know you wouldn't want me to.
She says that's your only bargaining chip.
I have many bargaining chips. I just want to see if we can make a much easier deal.
She says, why don't you complete the original deal that you have with my master, and then we'll talk.
Let's do it in the order I'm talking about. Can I roll
a 19 persuasion?
Okay, let me roll my persuasion.
And she's Jamora, so she has +5. So 19 plus 5 is 24.
Okay, I rolled a 22. 16 plus 6.
Yeah, so 22 to 24. So she persuades you to first finish the Obsidian Sorcerer's deal that you had agreed to and are forced to do, and then she will listen to your deal and agree to your terms.
Well, what I need to do the Obsidian Sorcerer's deal requires Leroy to do it.
She says that she doesn't have Leroy.
Well, someone does, and I'm sure you can tell us where he is and get him back to us.
She says that she has no need for Leroy. Why are you bringing him up in the first place?
We have a message in front of me saying that you have captured him.
She says that it wasn't her and that she's being framed.
Okay, if you're being framed, then we have no big deal. All you got to do is tell where he is and teleport him to where I am.
I don't know who he is. I don't know where he is, and I can't do that.
Very well. I say thank you for your talk. I put the skull away.
Okay. So when you put the skull away, the Obsidian Sorcerer speaks one more time before you put it away completely. And he says, don't forget the agreement.
I haven't.
There you go. And then, upon further inspection, the bounty hunter actually looks up at you and he says, this doesn't look to be an authentic signature.
Yeah, we pieced that together a minute ago.
Why? What happened? What did you guys do over there with those funny-looking skulls?
We asked the person who was supposed to sign it, and she said it wasn't her.
You have communications with Darla herself?
Oh yeah, we've made a few deals.
What? Okay, so did she end up taking Leroy?
No, she said she had nothing. She had no use for him. She
So
did
this
sound very
signature
demonic.
is indeed a forgery. Who would be so malevolent to frame
Maybe somebody in the Thieves Guild.
Darla? And
Actually, it was me. He's in the other room.
He's thinking about it, and he brings up that there might be another corporate, Ront the Mad. He says, the only other person I can see that has vengefulness for Darla and knows the whereabouts of Leroy and could possibly use his knowledge and expertise would be Ront the Mad. You see, he owns the slave trade down in the pits. He could use Leroy for very unique torturing devices to motivate those slaves to work harder. You see, the pits are well known to these lands as being the one place where they're actually trying to find the original ingredients or the recipe for resurrecting the Lord Zenith. But we all know that that's just a hunk of shit. None of us know that there's a possibility.
It's not. I've seen ingredients.
Okay, so I look at
these ingredients. They've only been myth.
So I look at Hemlock and I say, well, it sounds like we're going to have to deal with those guys sooner or later if they're trying to do what they're trying to do. In the meantime, I would like to get this architect over to us rather than stay with them. I look at the bounty hunter and I say, at this point, we need to focus on building this city. We have originally made an agreement that you would be in charge of the Thieves Guild. Leroy's not here right now. I don't see anyone else.
Smoke a cigar. Like, keep on talking.
I don't see anyone else. So I think that at this point, the thieves that are currently here have no one else to call their leader. I think we have held up our bargain. You are now the leader. I reach into my bag and I pick out the uniforms and the daggers, 10 of each, that I collected earlier on. I say, here are your uniforms. Here are your apprentice daggers. I also pick out the original dagger I had at the very beginning of my journey. I added in, here's an 11th. I want you to get the Thieves Guild into shape. Once it is in shape, during the next years we are building the city, I want you and your men to recruit more units, build up your skills and equipment, and break Leroy out. And I want him to come back to me as a master architect, and I want him to decipher these damn designs.
He mentions that sounds all well and dandy, but number one, I'm not living underground. Okay, so if you're gonna build me a guild hall, it's gonna be above surface.
That's
right?
fine.
I want to be able to see my wife every day. I don't like being underground. That's not my thing. Number two, everyone's dead down here. Hemlock, that boy just farted and killed half of the crew down here.
Fart.
And I don't know how many other might be dead inside. So as far as recruits, I'm at 0. So
if you're first scared,
willing,
go follow the path. Make sure no one else is alive. If there's someone alive, do what you need to do to recruit them. I will offer you 9 of the most agile orphans that are still in the orphanage to be your apprentices, but it's up to you to recruit more. And within the year, by the time we're building, when the first round of the city building's done, I want Leroy back.
Deal.
Okay.
One more thing before we shake on it. Would it be a possibility that this guild hall gets constructed before me delivering Leroy in person?
It will be constructed. You can use an unused building. It will be done in the second round of building.
So
But it
this
will be
first
done.
year that we are finding Leroy, we're going to be living in apartments. And then the second year, you guarantee our guild a guild hall.
It'll be done before the second year. It'll be done.
He reaches out his hand.
Yeah.
He reaches out his hand. And then you guys just take a firm shake. And then you see the blue flame kind of go over your hand. And it doesn't burn you. Just kind of makes the seal, like a good strong bond.
That's fine. And so we'll figure out what a Thieves Guild would cost when we get to it. I'm sure I'll be able to afford it. So
You have a guild hall, how much it costs right there in your buildings chart.
Oh yeah, he's my guildmaster now. Awesome. Well, I can afford it. I don't even have to look.
Cool,
Yeah.
cool. I think it should be by the ocean, though.
Okay. Yeah, when we pull up the map that I sent,
Like out across the road from the trailer? It says trailer. Is that supposed to be Taylor?
oh yeah,
Taylor.
that's probably exactly what I meant. But it also has a park. It's a Taylor Park, let's call it. Okay, 1 second. Let me just look at the map myself.
Taylor Park. That's
Yeah, because we're not moving to this map. This map's later.
Yeah. Where it says trailer. I see what I did there. Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
it says
put it.
trailer.
I would like to put it
Trailer park.
actually. You see where the museum is on my map, and
On
you
your
see
map,
how there's
yeah.
the fortress and the merchant.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'd want to put it right about on that T road intersection on the other side of the museum.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Because I'd kind of want to keep a thieves guild near the businesses to keep them in check.
So
So-
Yeah,
when I
but wouldn't
modify
you want
this
them to be
one,
by
when
the
I modify
ocean,
this
though?
this map in the 1 year span, you're talking about the Thieves Guild being right around here,
Yeah, something like that.
across from the museum.
Yeah, right near it. Because if thieves are on our side, we need to. Obviously, we're gonna have to pay them as undercover security as well as what they want to do. So
But
Excellent.
again, easy access to a port.
yeah, well
Or ship.
they're like
Yes.
they're like a few feet away from it.
That's down the road. That's hundreds of yards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty big city.
Yeah.
We can probably move them on that diagram to the other side of the merchant, that little area directly north of the six-pointed fortress. That's right on the water.
Okay.
Oh, that's a fortress? It
Yeah.
just says I just see merchant.
Hemlock.
no, if you look at the
this is
key
what it's going to
that I
look
have-
like. This is going to look like after the year time.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be in this where he's planning on putting
Yeah.
it.
So there we go. Anyway, so we will make it happen.
Okay, so excellent. So he shakes your hand. You guys agree. You go above surface. Are you guys ready to do the random encounters?
Let's do it. Actually, really quick, I'm gonna go run and go to the place where they have food, and I'm just gonna buy or just ask, because I'm the mayor, for what is it? I'm gonna ask for 15 pounds of food.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to do.
And because you're the mayor, they just give it to you. So that's
Yeah.
no big deal.
Cool. And so now we're in town center. We're ready for the random encounters for a year.
All right, let me get all my D20s out.
I take the currently sleeping / unconscious Julius, and I place him in the orphanage with the teacher that is for him.
Okay. Got it. And then how many of these D20s are we rolling?
How many are we rolling?
30, is it 10? It's for every 10 days. 36.
36. Right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. Oh, that's good. All right.
Okay,
That's
this will be interesting.
3,
Last
6,
time
9,
we
12.
did this, we got a lot of really cool people. I got a whole team ready for the hospital once it's built.
Yes, you do. Okay, so let me get the random encounters out.
Oh, and really quick before we start, currently we have 5 lumberjacks that are working on the trees.
Currently.
Yeah, and the lumberyard's being built, but it won't be done until basically the year ends anyway.
Well, the whole point is that you guys didn't want to investigate what was wrong with it. So that's why you gave them 150 gold bars to, just in case of anything, just fix it.
Perfect. And then the electricity, but basically when the year's up, the electricity in the lumber mill will be ready to go.
The electricity won't be, because Hemlock never went down into the water to do any of that.
Right, that's...
Can Hemlock do that during this transition? So
Yeah,
in between,
it's gonna
That's
take
up to
time.
Hemlock to decide.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to take time. So while you're doing that, I'm basically every day going to be, for the first 2 weeks, I'll be teaching the teacher for 5 to 10 hours a day.
Okay.
And then retrieving underwater salvage for the rest of my energetic hours.
Okay. And I will be looking for small rodents or animals within the city and Kazumu touching them as this happens.
Okay. All right. And then, so that's about... Okay, so you guys are accounting for the time that's going by. You're not going to do that because that's what the random encounters are.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay,
you're gonna be swimming underwater during gameplay. You're gonna be doing all that during gameplay. This is random encounters. Random encounters is just rolling. Right. So your perception is you're trying to fill in the time period of what you're doing in that year and a half. That's what we're doing right here with these. So when you play the actual gameplay, you're gonna be like, I'm gonna dive in. I'm gonna collect that. I'm gonna spend my 2 weeks and everything like that. Yeah, you have to do that in game. Yeah. So who wants to go first? Because I got a roll for Kit, and I got a roll for Ashton, and I got a roll for Aaron.
Let's let them go first.
All right. So, all right. This is going to be so fun.
So we got, what is that? So 36 rolls times 5.
Yeah. I got 12 dice right here. I'm just going to roll them once, and then we're just going to go through.
We're going to make the most beautiful city ever.
Jesus. 4. A meteor shower happens. Daniel, can you roll a 1d10?
1.
A one single meteorite crashes through the sky. Can you roll a 1d10 one more time?
3.
It does 60 points of damage to a single building in town. Which building does it destroy?
Why does shit fall from the sky in this place so much?
What building do we currently have that? Let's have
Just say an apartment building if you want, or something like that.
Let's have it hit one of the gates, and then I immediately spend the iron to repair it.
Okay, that's fine. So a meteorite crashes through the sky, and it just sails, just a single one. And it's so big at first, but then it gets smaller, 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 just to the size of a pea. And it smacks against this gate and just breaks its lock, breaking the gate.
Oh. How much iron would that cost to fix?
I don't know. You wanted to fix it with some iron bars. I was just narrating what the hell happened.
I realize this is pretty pathetic. I look at the people that made the gate and they say, what do we do to fix it? And they're like, I don't know, 5 iron bars. I go, okay, here's 5 iron.
They're like, just the likelihood of it, you know? Like, well, how does this happen? And Hemlock has to say, why does things fall from the sky?
Why does stuff fall from the sky so much around here? Also, collecting the pea-sized meteorite.
Oh, and
what it's made out of.
Hey, Hemlock, can I see that real quick? Can I have that?
Meteoric metal.
Yeah. Oh, look, this is literally the 5 metal we just spent, and I put it back in my. If that's okay with you, Hemlock.
It's actually counted as a meteorite. So.
Oh, okay. Then I say Hemlock.
Iron.
I'll give it back to you.
Yeah, meteorite.
Yeah. Thank you.
You feel it vibrate in your hand while you hold it. 6. 6. The meteorite cracks open and a tentacle creature climbs out of it and burrows underneath your flesh.
Ah! I try to speak to it in primordial. Get the out of me. Who are you? What are you doing?
Okay. It speaks to you in an ancient alien language.
Oh.
And it starts to eat on your brainstem.
Okay, what does it say?
It's speaking in an alien language.
I listen to it as someone who is versed in knowledge, and I say, I sort of understand what it's saying.
It speaks telepathically, so you're going to speak to Hemlock in vocal, but all of this is telepathic.
Okay. It sounds like it just wants a little bit of gold.
Does it? No, it actually wants to feed on Hemlock's thoughts. The more Hemlock thinks, the more it feeds.
Hemlock, can you make yourself unconscious?
The creature starts to starve because Hemlock isn't thinking.
I wait for the creature to escape because it can't eat, and I prepare Kazumu's touch as I wanted to all along.
Hemlock attempts to make himself pass out.
How?
By using all of the harmful spells that he has in his repertoire.
How much health points do you have? Because you're going to need to do that damage to yourself.
See if I can help you.
I'm doing it.
Because if you're not enough damage to put yourself unconscious, it won't
37, work. And I don't. So I attempt to hurt myself, and woefully answer, no, I can't make myself unconscious.
What health points are you at right now?
31.
So after taking damage?
Yep.
You start to
wait, hold on. I say, Hemlock, stop. Don't do anything. Don't damage yourself. I take out one of my potions of incapacitation and I give it to Hemlock.
Okay.
I drank the potion.
Instead of dealing damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So Hemlock becomes unconscious on the floor, and you can see in the back of his head this tentacle kind of moving underneath the skin.
Okay, I wait for it to come out.
It doesn't. How much time did you wait? Roll a 1d20.
Oh, I didn't wait that long. It was more like just waiting a moment or two.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You should pull it out.
Yeah, I don't want it to burrow under. Wait, one of my arms is gold, so it can't burrow into that, right?
No, one's gold and one's platinum.
Yes, it really can't burrow into me then. Okay, so
You currently gave all your daggers away.
Yeah, I use one of my javelins, which I have an expertise in, to kind of plop it out.
You're doing surgery on me with a javelin?
Well, it's not connected to your brain anymore. It's like this, and I just need a little bit of it out.
Javelin.
But again, I have expertise in it, so I'm actually more articulate.
But you don't have expertise in surgery, so.
Actually, wait, hold on. I called the surgeons who I literally are waiting for me to build a hospital and say, guys, can you extract this thing? Don't touch it. It'll burrow into you.
They come over and they say that they've never seen anything like this before. If they cut Hemlock open, the creature might escape.
I tell them I am going to be right next to it with the Kazumu touch. The second it leaves, it will be turned into platinum.
Okay. They say, all right, throw her on top of that fish cutting table. We'll start to operate.
Well, it sounds like he's right at home.
So
Thanks
they take
so much.
They take this this large fish person and they throw him on top of a fishery butcher station. And they look at the fish butcher and they say, you know what? I think you might be actually better suited for this than we are. Here. And they give him the blades. and like he smacks the small little like surgical blades out of their hands. He's like, Boris don't need these weak blades. Boris cut. Boris cut.
Kazumo, could you try not to kill me?
And we go, Boris, we do not want this person harmed. We see that little thing in the neck? That's what we want out of there.
Shut up, fancy mayor. And he puts his hand on Hemlock's neck and he says, Boris, do good job. Watch. And he pulls out this huge blade. It's just ridiculously large. It's jagged. It's all horrifying looking. You're just like, in Kazuma's head, you're just like, this is not going to work. And
I'm not scaled.
He starts hacking at Hemlock. And he cuts Hemlock's back open. And as it splits open, you can see it starts to burrow deeper. And he says, oh, you little. And he sticks his whole arm into Hemlock's back. And he starts to pull out this eel. And he's all like, come on. And when the eel breaks free, it cuts. And the head is still inside you. And he says, damn it. And he throws the eel on the floor. And he shoves his hand back into your back. And Kazuma, what do you feel like saying during this moment?
This went out of pocket really quick. I have no idea. I look at the doctors and they say, "What can we do?"
I've never seen something like this before. The surgeons are just in shock.
Yeah.
And so Boris just keeps working. He's like, I'm going to get it. And like a Mortal Kombat move, he like pulls out the head of the eel and crushes it in his hand. And he says, all right, now to make you all better. And he goes in and he pulls like this box of seaweed out. And he like layers the inside of your muscle with these strange seaweed. And as he chants this like sea chanty, it heals your muscle membrane together and meshes your muscle back to the bone and starts to heal your flesh and seals it perfectly shut without a seam and without a scar.
I look at Boris.
And Boris looks over at Kazuma and he says, didn't Boris do good job?
Boris did much better than I anticipated on every step of that, but ends justify the means, I guess, in this case. And I pat him on the back and I go, I'll remember this. This was good. And
Boris gets no reward? Hemlock, how you feel?
Hemlock is passed out.
You start to recover. You're laying on the table.
What happened?
Boris fix you.
Let's just say that the surgery went as intended, and you don't have to worry about much else but that. I look at Boris, I take out the rabbit pelt, I quickly fashion it.
Feel myself, look
into
around.
A hat,
everything
and
seems
I go,
fine.
This is for you, Boris. Thank
Boris
you.
Like hat. What does hat represent?
Represents
it's like
you
one of
being
those
the
Russian
chief
hats.
fishmonger and fish healer in this here city. I look at Hemlock and I say,
renown, yes?
I'm not a fish, but I don't have any marks.
He was able he used his fish healing magic on you and it worked. So remember, if you're ever in a bad scenario, this guy you can help or help you.
Boris, always glad to help family. You family, right, Mayor?
We are all family here, yes.
Yes. Since you took over, I see great changes happen to town.
Hey, Kazumu, can we have Boris help out with the aquaponics?
I love it.
He'd make a great fish doctor.
I love it. Boris, Hemlock's going to explain. We have a job for you.
Boris have new job? Boris no longer slave to shitty market?
No, you're going to be a slave to feeding a lot of fish and keeping them healthy, but it's going to be with a much better title.
Oh, he doesn't have to feed the fish. That's what the sewage system is for.
Oh, yes.
Aquaponics.
Boris is confused. Boris take care of fish?
Yes. Boris take care of fish. Boris harvest fish. But Boris take care of fish.
Boar's very good at this. Boars can do.
Okay, so now we have aquaponics. By the way, what are our stats on an aquaponics facility?
Got me. Hemlock?
Okay, so Hemlock talks to aquatic creatures and can gather them, like recruit them to come into an aquaponics situation where they'll be fed. They won't ever have to look for food. They're just gonna live their happy little fish lives, and occasionally get eaten, but they get eaten anyway in a normal situation. We just don't mention that.
Would you say that this facility is more productive than a regular farm would be?
Yes.
How
they
much
would be.
more? How many farms do you think it would take to equal one of these outputs?
Probably 5 to 1.
5 to 1. Okay,
It's
so
probably fair because you don't have to actually
Well, not only that, but
produce
the
the
vast
food to eat
abundance of sea life. Period.
okay, so we say that it's 5 times as productive as a farm. And what do you think it would cost to manage this? We just need one Boris who's already happy to do it.
Man,
Boris,
one
much
Boris.
happy to do.
Yeah, one Boris probably. And I'm thinking like there should be crabs in it, other shellfish, scavengers.
Boris craft this place or structure already exists?
Boris Craft.
Oh, well, Boris very poor. Do Mayor have gold pieces for this?
Boris, how much would you need to construct this?
I don't know. I've never heard of hydroponics before.
No. I will help Boris to design it, and then we'll give you an estimate. Yeah.
Perfect. How about this? Would 69.5 gold bars be enough to cover everything to construct this?
Boris don't know. Hemlock.
Let's see.
Seems like you just need like nets. I mean, we just throw it in the harbor.
So basically, we need for the sewage system to be funneled through large underwater or underground lakes.
We have the harbor space that's basically already an alcove.
Okay, but you don't want raw sewage in the harbor. You want to process it before you get there. So this is part of the mining and tunnel construction.
Yeah, that's not going to be done until the year is done, just for timing purposes.
Yeah. So, but you build it into that.
Okay.
So that the sewage system is funneled through basically large underwater fish tanks.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there will be, obviously, there's going to have to be some place for Boris to access them and to be able to deal with fish health, etc. He should get a stipend, take care of. There should be maybe like 5 or 6 of them for the size of the city. Yeah.
So yeah, we can just have the people that are currently building the sewer system just to incorporate that into the design near the end of the tunnels. That way we're not... Also, I need to know every month how much stone they require for this tunnel system, for the sewer system.
How many?
So we did not already specifically arrange with the... What was that? What's the name of that place in the Sunset Isles?
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter. We didn't specifically arrange with Neverwinter that we were gonna.
But we have the you had your papercrete that you had to explain, and I think you gave them the instructions on how to use it already, so they should already know how to do that.
Yeah.
I just need to know how much, because I have my monthly income of stone.
Oh, so it's 80 to 90% of wood pulp, and then the rest is concrete.
So no matter what, you're going to still need concrete, is what you're saying.
Okay. Do we know how to make concrete? It's just lime. I don't actually make concrete.
No, I mean your character doesn't know how to do it. The only person that in the world right now that knows how to do it is in the town of Neverwinter.
Okay. Well,
do you want to send a representative, or I can
send the owl, or let's see it.
Do what?
He wants to send his owl with a message.
Your
Message
owl.
for you, sir.
Your owl can't go somewhere you've never been.
Oh. Okay. Can we
So
send
that
one
kind
of
of
the galleons?
puts a hole in your and you're
the
going
plan.
to other cities and dropping stuff off. You would have no, because you'd first have to go to that city, and then when you return, you can then send your owl then to do that.
Mm.
So the plan would still work. It's just Kazumu would have to physically go to that place at
It
least
seems
once.
like extra work to send
Yeah.
the owl after you've already been.
Yeah, and we gotta.
So you send a marketing person.
That's good.
Does
Okay,
anybody
well, we have
know
two
the
galleons
whereabouts of
full
the
of.
Swallowed Sun?
We have 2 galleons that are fully crewed.
Okay.
We can send them on an expedition to
The Swallowed Sun Island.
Neverwinter. I can have my owl basically just on the ship, kind of chilling with them as they go. That way, the owl gets there. Therefore, I've gotten there. It's an
Nope,
open
that's not
city.
how that works. Your physical body has to be there, dude.
Okay.
You have to be there.
So I tasked 2 of the galleons that have been idle in port this time to do a embassy of just to introduce themselves to Neverwinter and inquire about what it would take to acquire concrete and have them sail back.
Okay, so both of the captains have a small conversation with you at the shipping yard. One of them is skinny and well endowed. He seems very strong. The other one is an older gentleman. Used to be a pirate, but now is on a better way. They both tell you that neither one of them knows the whereabouts of the Swallowed Sun Islands. The only person who knew the exact whereabouts of the Swallowed Sun Islands is the pirate known as Hector.
Haven't I been to the Swallowed Sun Islands?
Yes, you have. But none of us know that. Only you do.
Okay.
That's metagaming.
Man, it would be really nice if I knew someone, I say out loud, sort of as a yell to myself, that knew where this place is, that could help me out with this.
Are we talking about the concrete?
Yes. Hemlock, do you have any idea where this place is? Neither of these captains know where to go.
Like, do you know how to sail the seas? Do you know the exact whereabouts of where it is?
I do not know the exact whereabouts of where it is.
Okay.
Can you roughly help them in
However, I can swim the seas.
So all of this, so Kazumu thinks to himself, all of this is to get concrete, which we could probably just put down the stone right now and finish it with concrete later. It would be great if Hemlock, because we got to have Hemlock working on the power generation.
The only other thing that I was thinking of is
it's been 10 days. So after
the captains ask you if you know any merfolk.
The only merfolk I knew was killed.
Oh, well, that would be the only other person that would know the whereabouts of the Swallowed Sun Islands.
Hemlock, is it possible we do a chance? Like, you know what? I got this. I'm feeling lucky. Hemlock, I have a feeling that there are some merfolk nearby that if you called out to them, they would hear you. And I should roll on that.
Okay.
I have a move called Lucky where I can just get lucky. Let's see.
Okay. I
got a 16.
You haven't been rolling your actual dice? I was like, been rolling your actual
I love
dice.
the stone app.
You have
dice.
He
got gifted actual dice.
I know. I was in the Patreon show.
I was like, what the hell? Okay, so
use the real dice. They're on the table for a reason. Okay. Try
16.
You can't use them if they're
I gotta put my foot down too. Now you got real dice. You gotta use them.
Fine.
You have to take them out of the tube. It's not the same.
I love
Feels
that
like
It's
tube
not.
though. That tube looks like a potion container. I love those tubes. Those tubes.
Oh
so
man,
cool.
I miss my nice dice. It's been a long time since I've had them, but they're little, so they
13.
work
I've
for
seen
tiny
those.
hands.
Yeah,
Yeah, they work
I've
for
seen
tiny
those.
hands like mine.
They were so adorable when they were on the shelf. I was like, oh my god, I want those so bad. They were like $21 though. I was like, they were
What?
metallic.
No,
They were
they're
metal.
they're worth like $8.
Well,
So
if they're
do I get
plastic,
any
probably.
proficiency bonus with luck?
Luck is just luck, dude. There's no
Okay.
proficiency to it. It's just luck.
13.
13. Okay, so Hemlock, you're gonna roll a 1d20.
So I go into the ocean and
Well, no, wait.
out.
Yeah, call out and then roll a 1d20.
Okay. And what modifier am I using, or this
Nothing.
is just a random? Okay,
Just-
so 16.
You see 16 merfolk swim by.
Wow. Okay. I call out to them in primordial.
They speak your common tongue. They don't need to speak in primordial.
Okay, I call out to them in common tongue since they didn't respond in primordial.
They say, "What's going on? How can we help you?" And they're soldiers. They're wearing turquoise armor. Several of them have harpoons, and they're escorting a carriage drawn by seahorses.
Oh, cool. Nice seahorses. Would you show or tell me the way to the Swallowed Sun Islands? I have trade.
So they're not at liberty to speak to you. They say if you want to speak to someone, you'll have to speak to the king, and he's inside of the carriage. So would you like to speak to the king?
May I have an audience with your king?
They knock on the carriage twice, and a door opens on the side.
Should I enter? I asked the guards. Should I enter?
They say they just kind of gesture. They don't really say anything. They just gesture that you should.
I enter the carriage and
you see a king, a queen. The queen is holding a baby. There's like a sea lion that's a pet, and they're on their way to their homeland. And the king says, "Why did you stop my cart?"
Apologies, majesties. I was inquiring if your guards could direct me to the Swallowed Sun Islands.
He says, "What's your business there?"
Concrete.
Excellent. He says, "You're on a true path that does not seek pain or suffering of others. And since you seek this path, you may join us on our way home." And he offers you a seat in the carriage.
I graciously accept. Thank you, Your Majesty. I would be happy to join you.
He on the way, as the carriage starts to go off, Kazumu can see water traces on the top of the surface.
I call out to the people in the galleons. I think this worked. Follow them.
Excellent. Hemlock, they start to regain tales of their entire civilization just being off port of the Swallowed Sun Islands. And so you're going to be on the way there. That's where their home base is.
Cool.
They tell you it's going to take around 6 months to get there.
Oh. Okay. In the meantime, I call out my spiritual companion and introduce it to the live sea lion.
Awesome. So they'll have a nice little bantery conversation in their primordial, and frisky back and forth. But we're gonna roll the next random encounter now, or which is 2 7s.
So to be clear, Kazumu, the teacher has had 10 days of learning about how to put together generators, but now nobody is there to get the stuff out of the water.
Correct.
Yes.
And so 7 twices. For Hemlock, you're going to discover a glowing starfish on the inside of the carriage. What do you choose to do with it?
I investigate and use Emissary of the Sea to speak to it.
It is a fairy, and it is an article of clothing.
A fairy and article of clothing?
Correct.
It's sentient?
No.
I'm confused.
Do you wish to wear it?
I pick it up.
Okay, that does nothing when you pick it up.
Okay. I put it on my arm.
Okay, it suction cups onto your arm, and you permanently gain a 1d6 health points.
Oh.
Max.
Nice.
So you increase your max health points. Kazumu, you're in the harbor. You notice a seagull leave a nearby nest and fly away. And in its nest is a golden egg.
I investigate the golden egg.
The egg is not actually made out of gold. It just seems gold in nature.
I say this may be an interesting creature that this may turn into. Or I decide not to turn it into platinum, and I simply stay by and observe as it matures.
Okay. When it hatches, it turns into a kind of a majestic, magical bird that is also an article of clothing.
Is it an article of clothing while it's simultaneously a majestic bird?
Yes.
Okay, I put it on.
Where would you like to put it on?
My golden arm.
Okay. So it grabs its claws onto your forearm, and then it just drapes its wings down, and you permanently gain 1d6 health points max.
Nice.
And then we're going to move on to the next dice here, which is 9. Traveling tailor. So a traveling tailor comes to town, and he has a large carriage of clothing and boots and really fine materials and other like garments that are very exotic in nature and colors you've surely not seen before.
Mm-hmm.
And he stops in the market square as he starts to sell his wares.
I run over to the tailor and I say to him, "Sir, in a not too distant future, we will be building a tailor shop. I see a gentleman such as yourself, and I would think that a man such as your nature would want to have a shop just for himself. Would you be interested in joining Sinjin City and occupying our tailor house for a man such as yourself? We would greatly appreciate you. We will have hundreds of people that you can serve."
He notices that you have the mayor's vest on, and he inquires what his salary will be.
Let's see. I offer him 100 gold per month.
Okay, so 100
which is effectively 200 gold per month because everything's half off.
100 gold pieces or bars?
Pieces.
Pieces or bars? Sorry.
Pieces, which
Okay.
effectively, from the negotiating standpoint, is 200 pieces.
Right. Okay, so that's fine. That's then you gain an expert tailor.
And I tell him, well, in the meantime, you are free to break apart your wagon into a stall for this market until your building is created, and then you can move right in.
Excellent. Okay, so 15. All right. So a stranger stops your carriage, Hemlock, and you feel that the
stranger
carriage comes
underwater?
to a stop,
Okay.
and the door opens, and a stranger enters inside of the carriage and sits beside you. You've never met them before. They're wearing a very thick cloak of sea urchins and different types of spiny aquatic life. And its hands for the creature are tentacles.
Hello. How are you?
Says fine, and yourself?
I'm doing well. Pardon my rudeness, but I've never seen someone who looks like you.
I've been banished from the kingdom because I'm the king's brother, and I was born like this. I apologize for the way I look.
Well, is this how your people typically look?
No. And you look across, and the other people are mermaids. The king's a mermaid, the queen's a mermaid. They're mermaids.
Oh, so he's entered. You're this king's brother.
Yes.
Trying not to get involved in politics. Trying not to get involved in politics.
There you go. All right. So
I'm feeling badly. Why are you banished? And if you're banished, then why are you here in the carriage?
I practiced alchemy, and I accidentally turned a quote unquote temple or ancient shrine into a physical creature.
Oh.
And because of it, I was cursed to look like this.
I see. And banished then?
Yes, thereafter.
But you're here now.
Correct. My brother allows me to have great grace for moment to moment time.
That's gracious of him.
Mm-hmm. He asks you what he can do for you, or what your purpose is in this carriage at this moment in time.
I'm going to the Swallowed Sun Islands to get concrete.
He says,
Negotiate for concrete.
you're going to be talking to Prince Turin, then I assume.
I believe that is the land dweller.
Yes, Prince Turin is a pain in the ass, but if you work with him, I believe you can get far. Oftentimes you can find him at the Cobalt Village.
Thank you. That's good to know.
Excellent. So, 20. Okay. Wow. So, Kazumu, Ront the Mad breaks through your eastern gate wall with several bugbears and trolls. They murder a total of 10 people, and they start to destroy several buildings and structures as they set fire to the eastern quarter of the town. He's got a large meat cleaver and a metallic chest plate. Just a moment, I'll show you what he looks like. This is his character. So you can see, auto adjust here. So you can see that he's just kind of really angry. He's got a big blade, small blade, and he's got a golden chest plate. And so he starts to go through town destroying things. He demands the Obsidian Sorcerer.
Oh, I tell him he is in the castle. You're in the wrong town.
And the monster ignores you and picks up a civilian, bites off their head, and throws their corpse at your feet.
I yell at him with a great anger and intimidate him to go to the place where he's actually at.
Okay, Ront the Mad is immune to intimidation and persuasion, so this is unaffected for him. His chest plate speaks out in ethereal language, so every single person in the entire town can hear it at the same time, and demands the Obsidian Sorcerer now.
I pull out my skull and I say, "Hey, I need to talk to you."
The skull awakens and speaks directly to Ront and says, "Keep going. Destroy the town. Claim my body."
And I say, "See, he's here." I throw the skull at him. That's where he is.
Ront puts his thick foot on top of the skull and crushes it beneath his feet.
I say, "Congratulations, you got him."
Unaffected. He just keeps walking towards you. Roll initiative.
Okay, I call, and as I call these the guards in the town to me.
All right, you set off a siren. Let's say that.
Okay.
Set off a siren. I don't know how you do it. You'd have no electricity, so you got like a small flare. You have something that you could shoot up in the air. How do you inform your owl? How do you inform the guards?
Owl works.
Okay, so you send out your owl to go get the guards. All right. So what did you roll for initiative?
19.
All right. So I rolled a 17. So I got less than you did. So you go first.
Okay,
You're
I'd
in
like
the
to
battle.
do a perception check to see how much health he has.
You are unable to do that. He's a boss. He's not a regular monster. If you had a Pokédex, I'd allow you to do that, but you don't have one of those.
Can you describe the boss to me?
Sure. Give me a second. I actually have his information right here. Undead demon. Ront the Mad. There you are, right there. And there's the rest of your information. Okay, so description. Ront the Mad is 10'7". He weighs 650 pounds. He is a mix between a bugbear and an ogre. His speed is 50 feet. He's got a large golden chest plate on his chest, known as the Plate of Madness. He's got a meat cleaver in one hand and a bladed whip with the other.
I take one of my potions of blinding and I throw it at him.
Excellent. How long does the potion of blinding last for?
Oh, it's indefinite. He can't see.
It's just a one-off
He's
thing?
blind.
What level is it, may I ask? What level is the potion?
I don't know. It's the one I bought from that demon.
Oh, wow. It's the cursed item?
Yeah.
I thought you left all of your cursed items in the desert.
No. No, I left the...
Some of us did.
I thought you guys left everything when you teleported.
We did.
But then we came... But
we came back.
That was just the foot. That was the foot stuff. That was the thing that was attached to the foot.
I didn't think that you guys were very specific. You said everything that's cursed.
Okay.
That was...
Sorry.
We teleported naked. So, yes, it was left. So you would have had to choose to pick it up when we got back.
Yes.
Oh.
And that's exactly what we did. We got all the stuff. That's what we went and went back. We met the circus. The circus had all our stuff.
Wouldn't Buzo or one of his people then be stuck with some of those cursed items?
Buzo's
with
the
the
only
other
person
stuff.
that was alive.
But the person who picked it up would be stuck with them.
Correct, but they're still there in the desert. This is what I'm saying, is because I remember very specifically that you guys did not go back for the cursed items. You went back for your original equipment and the things that were stolen from you.
Which would have been the potions too.
But you got
They
the
would have been
potion
there.
as a part of a cursed item.
I bought it from him for money.
Okay.
It was the lead foot that was cursed, that was increasing my weight and slowing me down, and then something else. Those are the cursed items.
The
I bought the
potion was
potions.
purchased from the demonic merchant.
Yes.
Understand. Okay, so yeah, that's permanent blindness.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that Ront's permanently blinded, it's now are you gonna do an attack or is that all you're gonna do?
Oh yeah, I just wanted to I sidestep quietly by 10 feet so he thinks I'm still where I was before.
Stealth check.
Stealth check. 9 plus 6, 15.
Okay, so you're stealthy, but he hears the scuffs of your shoes.
Okay, I then cast lightning bolt, and I throw my deafening potion at him.
So you already threw one potion, so you can't throw another.
Okay,
but
that's
you
fine.
can do you're an attack. So
Okay,
do your
so
attack.
lightning bolt.
Okay, so do your accuracy first.
17.
Miss. So now roll for damage.
Lightning bolt is D8. Three, 6, 3, 21, 22.
Okay, so you nearly destroy a nearby building. You want to narrate that?
Lightning bolt casted at him, misses, and it nearly destroys a nearby building. The building is what would be in that area that hasn't been built. The building is the other gate.
Hold on. Let's see right now. So Ront came from the eastern gate. So he's here.
Oh, he's at. I'm thinking. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking the western gate then. Okay, so eastern
You
gate.
need to
One of the
learn
farms.
to distract creatures to get out of the city before you fight them.
There you go. Okay. So you're here. Which building?
One of the farms. One of the farms.
Okay. Excellent. And now it is going to be Ront the Mad's turn. The eyes on his chest plate open up, and you can see metallic eyeballs rotate inside of the chest plate, and acts as his visual guide, as his physical eyes have been burnt out of his eye sockets. You can actually see that his actual liquid eyeball has melted out of his eye socket and dripping down his face. He will take damage for the blindness. So I'm going to roll for that real quick. There we go. And then so he's going to run 50 feet straight up to you. He's going to be within inches of you. And he's going to do a melee attack first. And he's going to do his bonus action, which is a multi-attack in one single turn of 3 times. And I'm going to take out the bladed whip for 2 of them and the meat cleaver for the final 3rd hit. The bladed whip does 5d10, and I'm going to roll that now.
Is there any way I can try and dodge this while it's happening?
No, melee attacks are always 100% guaranteed.
All right, here we go. We got 4, 6, that's 10, 15, and that's 21. And then second whip attack. We got 2, 7, 9, 10. 10 points for the second hit. Then third hit with the meat cleaver. 3, 9, 12, 13. 13.
That puts me right at 0 exactly.
Okay, so you're unconscious.
I can use my troll regeneration to come back from death.
You would have to waste a whole turn on that.
Well, the guards should be here at this point.
I actually have the sand dial right here going off. You still have a little bit left on the sand dial.
Okay. While in a state of near death, I contemplate life, things in life, contemplating what actions I want to take.
Liberty. The
Liberty.
pursuit of happiness.
Yeah, those things.
Maybe the future of Hardlands Media. I don't know.
There we go. And
so your timer just ran out. So what do you want to do?
okay, I come back from death.
Okay. As you come back from death, roll a 1d6 to see how many guards come to your assistance.
4.
Excellent. 4 guards come to your assistance, and I've already rolled initiative for the other 3 the other 3 monsters that are with him. One's an archer, and it rolled a 17 AC. So, what is the guards' ACs for them? Can you roll a 1d20 for each one of the guards so that we know the ACs and keep track on a piece of paper?
Okay, one is 2.
And then once you have the AC for all 4 guards, what you're going to do is roll a 1d20 3 times per guard for health points. And then let me know when the guards are created.
Okay. 2, 9, 7. Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, then there's the last one. 7. 2 7s. Health check. And you said how many dice for the health?
3d20 per guard.
Okay. I'm just going to do this on the phone because it's a lot of
That's
dice.
fine. Yeah. I think you only have 2d20 right now.
I only have 1.
No, you have 2. You have the red one that's inside.
Oh, yeah.
And the white
Okay,
one.
either way, I got 3 that I need, so let's roll that. Okay.
And then that's going to be the health points for each one of them. And then so the archer rolled a 17 for the accuracy of his bow. So that's going to be a hit on one of them. I know it is.
Yeah.
Because he said 9. And then I'm going to roll for damage as soon as you tell me how much health points they got.
Okay, one of them, they all have basically a relevant Lilo accuracy. It's 2, 9, 7, 7. Health is 33, 11, 40, 43.
Perfect. That's all I need. Okay, so choose one of them to get hit because I rolled a 17, so it doesn't really matter. So you choose.
Let's get the guy with 40 health.
Okay.
23.
So that's going to be 4d10. So I'm going to roll that now. That's 12, 22, 23, 24 points. 24 points with this arrow.
Okay.
And
so
then,
that brings him down to...
The next person, I'm going to roll for accuracy.
Wait. So that brings him... We said 24, so he's at 14 health then.
Okay. And then the second person in Ront's group rolls an 8.
Okay, so we'll say he misses hitting the guy with 11 health because he's at 9.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to roll for the third guy and the final monster of my group. 11.
Okay, let's have him hit the same guy that got hit the first time, so he's down to 3 health.
Okay, and this guy is with a javelin, so...
Oh, wait, that wasn't... You were just rolling accuracy at that point?
Yeah, 11.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah. Then never mind. He's still at the same health he was a second ago. Okay, go ahead.
At 24, right? Or
He's
whatever.
at
Health
Yeah,
points
he's
he's
at
got left?
24. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 4d10. Just give me a second. Okay, so we got 16, 22, 23, 27. 27.
Okay, so he's dead.
Okay. So narrate his death.
He gets shot in the knee in just the worst way, and
The first
after he
time with an arrow?
well, there's an arrow, and then a javelin, and then arrow to the knee, and then the javelin to the throat, and it just wasn't the best situation.
My God. But you still have 3 fully functioning guards.
Yes.
Excellent. Roll initiative on your 4 members, and I'll roll initiative for my 4 members.
5, 12, 9, 4, plus my 18.
I got a 6, an 8, a 1, and 11 for initiative.
Okay. How close are the ads together?
So we have Ront, which is literally right next to you. The archer is 80 feet away, and the javelin is 60 feet away.
Okay. I forget. So we said that the chain lightning has a jump of 5 yards.
Yes, 5 feet, I think.
Okay.
5 yards, 5 feet.
Okay. Okay. The first thing I do is I take my second, my only remaining potion of blinding, and I throw it at the shield right in front of me at the eyes.
Okay. The shield, his chest plate. His chest plate is the Obsidian Sorcerer's armor, and it is unaffected. So you waste it, and you're going to need to protect your own eyes. So roll a 1d20.
6.
So for the next 60 minutes, you're going to be blind.
Okay. I move back as I let the guards take over the melee range, and I cast Troll Regeneration on myself to get my eyesight back.
Okay, and that's going to take 1 whole turn. So what are you going to do for the guards' turns?
For the guards' turns, I am going to have them... Can you describe the chess piece and how it's affixed?
Yeah, the chess piece is just a really large gold chunk that's on the character there. I don't know if I can go into my single mode here so
I
you can...
think okay.
I don't know if...
Can I have more perception on weak points?
Weak points
or weaknesses?
Yeah, you could do an investigation check.
Okay, let's do that. $21.
Okay, so you see underneath the armpits, he's got regular skin. You see that he's got regular pants on, cloth. He's not wearing any shoes.
I yell to the guards, hit him in the armpits. Hit him deep.
All right. So you're gonna roll accuracy. What weapons do they have? I thought they have just swords, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna need to go within melee range of Ront the Mad. Are all 3 of them gonna attack?
Yes.
Okay. So all 3 of them go onto Ront the Mad and attack at once. Roll damage for all 3 of them.
What am I rolling?
What damage is 1d whatever weapon it is. So it's a longsword, so it's a 1d8, and you're level 5 now, so 5d8 per guard.
$23.
Okay.
31. 26.
23, 31.
Takes all the fun out of it by
26.
not rolling real dice.
Yes, it does. That's why I bought this huge sack of dice.
A huge sack of what? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a huge sack. My huge sack. The bag of devouring dice. Pretty cool. All right. So you did damage. My turn.
And wait, is any of that damage critical since it's hitting him in a weak point?
They're stabbing him up. He's bleeding, but you don't see like a dramatic change in his health points. They're basically just shoving swords into flesh at this point in time.
But as I said, they should be aiming right in his armpit, so he shouldn't be able to swing a sword or a whip at least as efficiently.
No, he's got plenty of health points to still be okay.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just fine. We'll say that he's bleeding out. We can say that. That's all I can do.
He's bleeding, so he is mortally wounded. It's just surviving that at this point.
Pretty much, yeah. I can't say that he took much more than that. He's got a lot of health. So, so he's going to grapple the gentleman to the left, and well, let me fix my camera. I think it's got on this auto setting feature. There we go. He's going to pick up the gentleman to the left, and he's going to use his once a day ability of consume to consume one monster nearby to regain 4d6 health points and gain a temporary +3 in AC for the next 24 hours. So he's going to bite that guard in half, and he's going to regain his health. Give me a second to regain health.
Didn't you say monster?
13 points of health. It's targeted anybody. Monster.
Oh, okay.
If I'm a monster and I'm targeting somebody else, I can't be targeting another monster. I'm a monster. So you're to me as I would be to you. So 13. So I heal for 13 points of health.
Is he still bleeding to death at this point?
Yeah, it's not gonna seal shut the holes. That's not the type of healing.
But they're still open. He's still taking damage every turn, plus his eye damage.
Yeah. His eyes are still blinded. He's not going to regain that. None of that's going to be regained. He's just going to regain health. He's just going to get. It's more like he sniffed a line of cocaine.
Okay,
you know? Just like a quick boost. And his AC is going to be gained +3 for the next 24 hours. Bringing it up to 21 right now. So he has a 21 AC. So if you need to make an accuracy check on him, you need to make a 21 or higher. He's going to use bonus ability, use grapple, now melee attack. I'm going to meet cleaver for my single attack, the guy on the right, for 5d10. Okay, so, yes, 20, 28, 31. 31.
Okay, so he's at 2 health.
Excellent. And then I'm moving on to my archer, which is at 90 feet away. It's going to roll an accuracy check. 18. Woo! So that's going to be a hit. And then I'm going to roll for damage. Who do I hit?
You are going to hit the guy with the most health.
Okay. Oh, damn it. 9, 12, 15, 16, 17. 17 points of damage. Okay. And that's with an arrow. And then the other gentleman is going to run up and pull the javelin out of the other individual and gain readiness and throw a bag of sneezing at your remaining group. You guys will spend the entirety of your next turn sneezing and lose your initiative roll.
Okay. More guards should be here at this point. There's more guards in the town.
Okay. No, you still have about a little bit left on the sundial. So it's still your turn. So do you want to? You're sneezing right now. You got bag of sneezing.
Okay. So I am still just like everyone. We're all basically within melee range of each other at this point.
Except the javelin guy and the archer.
But the boss is within melee range.
Still,
as I am sneezing, I'm in melee range, so I can't miss on anything within melee range, right?
But you sacrifice this turn due to the bag of sneezing.
Okay, so I can't do anything then, or I'm confused then.
You can't attack. You can't do anything other than that. I guess you can heal but you'd be sneezing
Can
while you
can
do
I
it.
use items?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I would like to heal and use an item then. I'd like to use my troll regeneration on myself, which
Okay.
is, and I will roll for it, 2d20.
All right.
I gain 13 health.
Okay.
Actually, I just realized I didn't even roll when I came back from death, so I have to actually roll again. Okay, so I'm at that much health. I take out the potion of paralyzation and I smear it into his open wounds.
Okay. So it's gonna take a whole turn for that to work on a boss. So
Okay.
you'll smear it into the wounds, and it'll start to take effect one turn from now.
Okay, and then all of us, as we're sneezing, we kind of fan out, moving away from the boss, away from melee range, and away from each other.
Okay. Guards can only move 10 feet, so they move 10 feet away.
Okay.
And then we're gonna go.
And they can't attack or do anything else.
No, they're sneezing as well.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll initiative for my 3 guys. Oh, drop a dice. Okay, so wow, the archer goes first this time. Okay, so the archer is gonna roll for accuracy. 11.
Yeah, he'll hit someone.
Okay, and then I'm gonna roll dice 5d10 for the arrow. Come on, high amount. All right, so 10, 15, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30, 30, 30 on the dot.
The guy with 2 health is overkilled.
Okay. And then, so the guy with the javelin is going to run 30 feet up to the remaining guard and javelin him straight.
Oh, there's 2
in the
guards
chest.
left.
After killing?
Yeah, one has 11 health, one has 26 health.
Okay. So the guy with the javelin runs to the guy to the right-hand side, and he's going to javelin him in the chest for 5d10. Yes. 32.
Okay, so the guy with 11 health has also been overkilled.
Okay.
1 guard left.
Ront the Mad. Ront, knowing that you rubbed a strange potion into his wounds, walks 50 feet up to you. And he takes out his bladed whip. And he's going to smack you straight in the face with that bladed whip. And so let's roll damage with that. Here we go. Damn it. 28.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So now we roll for initiative again.
And you're going to roll a 1d4 for guards coming in. Your hand just ran out.
Wait.
It's whatever number's at the top of the triangle.
I have at the top or the bottom. Looks like the bottom.
The top. Here, give me a second. Your mic's muted, Hemlock. What type of dice is that? It's supposed to look like this.
So I guess mine's bottom.
I guess. How does that even work? If
Yours are doing it wrong.
Do I got here? Here's a better one. That way you can see it on the camera. Yeah, your dice is supposed to look like this.
Okay, so it's for okay, his are just done backwards.
His is dumb. So when you land on a side, how do you tell which? I guess it's the one that's on the
one
bottom.
On the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one straight up.
Oh, that's stupid.
So I got 4 more guards.
It's different.
So you got 4 guards coming in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll health and all that fancy dancy stuff for the guards.
Okay, so I guess we have 1 guard. That's 6. So first I'm going to roll the accuracy.
Okay.
19. Three. 20. Finally got some good accuracy rolls. 7. Okay, roll for health. Oh, and it's, wait, how many do you say for health? It's 5d20, right?
3d20.
3d20, okay.
And then your perception is going to allow you to see 3 blimps coming in through the sky towards the city.
Can I get just an idea of how much health this guy has left?
No.
Okay. So I perceive that there's 5 blimps coming. Do I get an idea of if they're friendly or not?
Oh no, they're filled with tons of bad guys. And just kind of the same thing that Ront brought with him, experts in their field. Your senses of future sight allows you to see aboard one of the blimps, and there's like around 20 people per blimp. Maybe more. But from your vision, you're walking over a house's rooftop as you watch one of these blimps lower onto the ground in the city as these gentlemen start to depart from the blimp, allowing you to count.
Are you calling them gentlemen? That's hilarious.
Okay. And so right now we have 3 ads in the background, boss in the foreground, right?
No, 2 ads in the background.
Okay.
1 boss.
How close are they to each other at this point?
The archer is 90 feet away still, and the javelin is now 10 feet away from the boss. And you moved away, so you're 10 feet away from the boss as well.
Okay. I move 10 further feet away from the boss. I cast Chain Lightning on the guy with the javelin.
Okay. Accuracy.
$19.
That's going to be a hit.
Okay, roll for damage.
Sure, go for it.
Okay. 5d10. 55, and it jumps and hits the boss as well because they're within range.
Okay. That the boss is going to take half damage because his AC is above 20. So what's half damage of your 55 points?
It'll be 2750, rounding up 28.
That's fine. 28 points. Okay. And then 55 points of damage for the javelin. Okay. Next.
Is he still alive?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You're level 5 now, big guy. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
You feel like level 1.
Okay, so I cast
So the guy with the javelin gets hit with the lightning bolt, and he's got like this thick leather vest on. He just kind of pats it like John Wick, and he goes, "Bah, bah." He says, "Nice try."
I throw a potion of petrification at the boss.
The petrification potion you already rubbed into his wounds is already
that was
taken effect.
paralyzation.
Oh, well, that paralyzation's already taken effect.
Okay, so then I throw petrification at him on top of it.
Okay. The petrification is only affected on his flesh and is unaffected on the plate of armor.
Okay.
And it's
Now that he's
and that lasts
petrified.
only for 24 hours, correct? Because that's a regular potion.
Yeah. I yell at the guards to get his armor off of him, get that chest plate off of him.
Okay.
And then
how many guards are you spending on trying to get it off?
3 of them.
Okay.
And then I cast a lightning bolt at the archer.
Okay. Accuracy check for the lightning bolt.
14.
Okay, that's a miss. Roll for damage.
$26. It hits the wall.
Blows off a 15-foot chunk of wall.
Okay.
And the archer dives out of the way as the lightning bolt flies past him. So you're spending 3 guys that are trying to remove the chest plate. One's standing on his back trying to pull it off. One's underneath his belly button trying to push it upwards. Another one's working at his armpit trying to get it loose. And I
tell them to hack off his arms if needed.
Okay, so you watch a bottle filled with flame fall from the sky and land directly on the boss, setting the boss and the 3 gentlemen on fire. And you hear them scream as they burn to a crisp, and the boss is unaffected because he's been petrified. So you're just going to watch those 3 gentlemen burn.
I tell the remaining 2 guards to take out the guy with the javelin.
Okay. So we're going to roll initiative rolls. And so I got javelin guy, archer guy, and blimp number 1.
17, 10.
16, 20, and 12. So the javelin guy rolled a 12. So what's that against you?
17 and 10.
So, all right, 17 and 10. So 20 goes first, which is the blimp. So the blimp lowers down into the city square 100 feet away from you guys. And starts to dump people out onto the streets. The second one is a 16, so he's going to go. The archer's going to go after your guy. So whoever rolled 17 is going to go right now.
Okay, so can Kazuma go right now then, or is he already gone at this point?
I don't know who rolled 17.
I actually only rolled 2 dice for 3 people, so I actually have no idea. So let me roll another dice.
That's not great.
Okay.
That's not great at all.
Oh, so I got a 5 on top of that. So let's just say Kazuma goes first then.
Okay.
Kazuma sees the blimp, a giant blimp that you really can't miss at any yardage, and casts chain lightning at the blimp. And of course, all the people that jumped up are around them. And I remember that last time we had this many people in one area, which was the skeletal pile, it just rebounded on itself so much that everything melted. So I'm aiming.
You've used chain lightning twice already.
I only used it once earlier,
you
right?
You used it twice.
When did I use it the second time?
You used it twice. The first time to jump across to the boss, and then the second time right now during this last attack.
Oh, damn. Okay, so then
and then you used lightning bolt also twice.
Twice. Yeah, that one, yeah. Okay, fuck.
I've been keeping track.
Okay. I'm feeling lucky that all these guys just decide to go home.
Is it luck is cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay. You could roll for it.
$19.
You are lucky enough to see that several of the blimps get gusted by some air and they're diverted by a couple more turns.
Okay, so I have 2 guards left.
And the archer's turn is next. So the archer's turn. So I'm going to roll for archer accuracy, which is 14.
That doesn't hit either guard.
Okay, so it misses. And then the last guy's javelin, which is 12.
Misses.
Okay, perfect. There you go. Oh, no, that's initiative. So 12 initiative.
Oh. One sec. $15,
Okay, so you go first before
11.
the javelin guy goes. So what
Okay.
does the one guard go do before the javelin guy?
He stabs him.
Okay, so they're 10 feet away from each other. Does he run up or?
He runs up and stabs him in the neck.
Okay, so roll for damage.
What am I rolling again?
damage.
3d20?
3d8.
3d8.
It's only a sword.
13.
Okay. And so he attempts to cleave off his neck, but misses and hits his shoulder instead and embeds the sword into his thick leather vest. And the javelin guy pulls out his javelin and he says, now it's my turn. And he's going to roll 5d10. So let's get that out here for melee range. Yes! 38.
He's very dead.
Eat that. Yeah. So he takes out his javelin, 38 points. He takes out his javelin, he twirls it a little bit, and he pulls him in close and he whispers into his ear and he's all like, this is your day. And he just like janks him and just spears him all the way through like a shish kebab.
Okay. And it's the other guy. So I tell the other soldier to repeat the same thing, run up to him, hit him in the neck.
Okay, so the guy runs up, roll damage.
$11.
Okay, excellent. So with this sword, he gets underneath the plate armor and he pulls up and you see it shoot all the way through the other side, like all the way clean. And to the surprise, the guards are actually like, I did something. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I did it. You're going to notice exactly 4 fires start in the middle of the city and 3 piles of smoke and lots of screaming. And the other blimps are coming in. They're going to be delayed by 2 turns.
Okay.
Hemlock, what are you doing this whole time while you're in? You're underneath the ocean. You're in through. You're just chilling there. You're still sitting next to the royalty. Is there anything that you kind of wanted to do while you're doing this?
Yeah, so I wanted to talk to them about the coins that I picked up from Mariana.
Okay, sure.
So,
do you have them with you? Because I
do.
remember that there was a large explosion in the pirate ship, and you guys sank trying to avoid the.
Oh no,
the
I
ruler,
don't. I don't
and the
have them because they
coins
are
you
back
rolled for
on the
luck.
deck.
Right, you rolled for accuracy on the coins, and they didn't sink to the bottom of the ocean. They were actually left on the boat.
Yeah, so I don't have them. In fact, I'm gonna have to. All right, so I'm asking them.
Okay.
I met a mermaid some time ago who she had these coins and she chanted.
The queen inquires to you with a little bit of a tear in her eye. What type of coins?
I've never seen them before. They came in a set of 10 and she put them in a circle around herself.
She pulls out a small sack out of her purse and she opens them up and she says, hold out your hand. And as Hemlock holds out his hand, she pours some coins in your hand. Do they look like these?
Do they?
Yes, they do.
Exactly like that.
She says that her daughter was taken and that these are royal coins and that only the royalty are allowed to carry them and that they're like hyper valued because they aren't used as currency. They're used as teleportation tools.
Yes.
And it allows the royalty to go wherever they need to go to escape danger immediately. So that's why they have them. She asks you if you've seen her daughter.
I saw a young-looking mermaid, but she is deceased.
She
She's passed.
gives
So
a detailed description of the mermaid you've seen.
that would be her.
And she starts to cry and she says, "Where did you leave her body?"
Um, was it that her body turned to gold, or that it turned to liquid mercury?
No, when he touched her eyeball, like she turned to molecular unstableness and she turned into a bomb.
Her body was used by a liquid metal skeleton to explode.
She says, "I've never heard of this before. This is so strange." She says that since her daughter being taken, that she would have never thought of the day where she was able to hear any news of her daughter's whereabouts. Because often mainlanders take mermaids as prizes, and oftentimes you never find out where they end up. So she thanks you for bringing her solace, for letting her know where her daughter ended up, even though it was an unfortunate event.
Um, they go to your home, don't they?
She says that the coins don't lead to the home. It leads to the city.
Oh. Above the water or in the waves?
We don't live above the water. We live deep within the trenches of the earth.
Oh, your city.
Yes.
Ah.
They're basically your ancestors. They're the ones that created your civilization in the future.
I have basically determined this is not Earth. No. This planet isn't Earth.
Mm-hmm.
That's I'm sorry for the difficult news.
Mm-hmm. The brother of the king asks you for some more detailed information on what happened.
So I found her in a circus run by this man Buzo.
And he interrupts you. And as you say the word Buzo, he also says the word Buzo at the same time.
Yes. She'd been electrocuted by this jellyfish man who worked for Buzo. Like scars on her body. It's very angry about that. I mean, I've never seen your people until I met her. And she tried to kill Buso, but he got away. The ship went down, and she was captured by another ship, a bigger ship, with a captain who must be some curse or magic. Everyone on board develops these tattoos, and I show them the tattoos on my body because I'm still technically part of the crew.
Correct.
Everyone has exactly these tattoos. You get them within a few hours of being on board. Shortly after I arrived, a few hours, there was a set of bounty hunters that I had run into on land.
Okay.
Who climbed up the side of the ship put a hole in the wall where we were, and then liquid metal poured into the room and then turned into this skeleton, killed her almost immediately before I could even think or react to help. And then she exploded. The side of the ship was out. I and another person in the room were thrown into the water, and we barely escaped.
They say, do you know where Buzo's whereabouts are now?
He was on that ship.
You mean the pirate ship?
I think it was a pirate ship.
That shouldn't be hard to find, says the king. And he is holding onto a small trident. Small trident. He taps the floor twice, and you can feel the carriage sharply turn to the right and start to pull with great haste. He leans in and he says, "We'll be there within the hour." Kazumu, we're back to you.
Okay, so I just want to establish the scene. So right now we have a 24-hour hold on the boss, and he's basically, I sort of made him impregnable by accident by giving him petrification. Oops. We have one archer that's on the far side, and we have a blimp that has a bunch of people that got off. 20 people, you said, that are right in that area around.
They've already dispersed during your battle, so they're already running around amok in your city. They're not close together anymore.
I have 2 guards left, and is there any more coming at this point?
No, the rest of your guards are busy cleaning up various things around the town. Remember, you have 5 fires and 3 smoke pillars of smoke.
So they're taking care of that. Okay. Okay, so I have 2 guards left. The blimp is basically unoccupied at this point.
It's up to you to find out.
Okay. Let's do one at a time. Okay. So I get the how far are all 3 of us from the archer?
The archer is still 90 feet away. Well, no, he's even further away from you now, so he's 110 feet.
I do a perception check on the blimp for onboard weapons.
You are not close enough for the blimp. Okay. The blimp is 100 feet plus away from you.
Okay. I yell at the guards, the 2 guards I have left, to... How fast can the guards move in a turn?
10 feet.
Far? They can only move 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet. Guards can't move very fast.
Okay.
You're a hero. You can move 3 times faster than a guard can.
Okay. I tell the guards to move in such a way so that the archer's like over here, the frozen boss is here. Stand right in front of the frozen boss, so if he tries to hit you with arrows, it will just hit the boss. I take out my handy-dandy extendo pole, and I use it to vault the entire distance over to the blimp, and I attempt to take control of it.
So you would waste your 1 turn right now vaulting to the blimp is what that would be. So you would waste 1 turn vaulting to the blimp, and then your next turn you can do whatever you want while you're there. Okay, so you're going to roll initiative against the javelin guy and archer guy right now.
Wait, the javelin guy? Wait. The javelin guy's dead, though, right? Sword went through him.
Nope, you didn't kill him.
He's still... Oh, okay, then I misunderstood. I take what I said back, then I thought he was dead.
You did not kill him. He still has health points left.
Okay, I would take...
But you're still rolling initiative.
Right. Okay, so let's roll initiative.
No matter what, you're going to have to roll that. So that's 2d20. Because you have 2 guards, including yourself.
7, 7, 2.
Okay, so I got 11, 2. So my archer rolled an 11, and the javelin guy rolled a 2.
Okay.
So the archer
archer's first.
Hits. Okay, the archer hits, and then I'm going to roll for 5d10.
What about his accuracy?
11.
11. Oh, he misses.
Which guy? Both of them?
No, at this point I only have 1 guy left. Oh no, you're right. Wait, why do I have 2 left? Why did I cross them out? Okay, well I'm only showing 1 left then, even though there should be 2. Let's just go with the one then, because I have everything else crossed out, and I have no idea which would have been the other one.
I thought I was already working on the last guy.
Okay, so then my numbers are right here. I only have one. He's a 19 for accuracy.
Oh, so I have to roll higher than a 19 to defeat him?
Yeah.
Okay,
hit him.
so both of them miss. What did you
Mhm.
roll as accuracy for? What's your AC?
Mine for my character,
Yeah.
14.
Okay, so
Wait, no, wait, that's not it. That's the other
even
one.
then, it's still a miss because I rolled an 11.
Wait, is it? Which one am I looking for again for that
AC
one?
first page, armor class.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, so it's a miss. It's a miss for
Yeah.
both of them.
Okay.
So the javelin guy, so the javelin didn't
But they're
throw
in melee
his-
range. His sword's in his body.
Yeah, I was about to say the javelin guy is within melee range, so he won't need to make an accuracy check.
But as soon as he moves, he's going to cut himself open.
So I'm gonna. Well, no, not necessarily. Your guard has the sword impaled in him. So if he attacks the guard, well, first here. So we already established the miss with the archer.
Yeah.
So let's go over to the javelin guy here. We'll do melee on that guard. So that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 on the dot.
Okay. He has 4 health left.
Okay. And now it's you in the guard.
Okay, so the guard finishes him off. The sword's already in there. Cuts him the rest of the way.
Roll your damage.
And that's 5d8.
Okay. Go for it. It should be 3d8.
3d8, yes, yeah. Okay. 10.
Okay. So he's got 2 points of health left. 2 measly itty bitty little points.
Okay. How close
So he's basically bleeding out of his nose, ears, eyes. He's bleeding out.
Is he gonna bleed to death if we do nothing?
Monsters do not bleed out.
Okay. How close is my his Kazumu to him?
You are exactly 10 feet away.
Okay, I am going to take out my whip and whip him.
Okay, so roll an AC.
Oh, right. Actually, I just want to be safe. Instead of doing it that way, I am going to run up to melee range and then take out the whip.
You could do that too.
I'm going to do that.
All right. And then you just basically wrap the whip around his neck and strangle him for that last 2 points of health. Because how much damage does the whip do?
5d6.
Yeah, so even if you rolled the 5d6, no matter what, you're going to roll higher than 2. So why don't you narrate how you killed this guy?
Very violently. And as the life is ending and leaving his body, I Kazumu touch him.
You already wasted an attack. You can't do that 2 times in a turn.
Man, I get too greedy. Okay, then whip goes around his neck. His head comes off, twists, falls on the ground, and the body slumps. Javelin falls out of the hand. I pick up the javelin, add it to my collection.
Okay, excellent. And at this moment in time, Hemlock, you just arrived at the bottom of Hector's boat, and you can see. When you look out of the window, you can look upwards and you can see Hector's boat above, about 80 feet to the water's surface, and it is in full speed. Full speed.
That's the boat.
And the king says, "Yes, I know. I brought us here."
The
queen looks at you and she says, "As a great hero, will you do us this great favor, and we will be indentured to you, and we will be glad to assist you in anything that you will need. If you go, they ask you to gain vengeance for their daughter. They want you to kill Buzo."
I also would like to kill Buzo. I don't think that I can. There's I said magic or a curse. I saw piles of other crew members who were their tattoos were filling their body, just dark, and they were alive but not. They're paralyzed, I think.
She says that was it Buzo's magic that did this?
Or no, I believe it's the captain.
Then what do you fear?
If the captain doesn't want Buzo killed, I may befall the same fate.
So what would you propose? As the great hero that we are asking for your assistance.
You have these guards.
The royal guards. They're not really meant to assassinate or create war.
I see.
That's like the last thing that they want to do is create war. They're not ordinary people. They're royalty. Man, I'm watching you drink so much water. I'm so thirsty. I'm going to go get some water while you think about this. Oh, and then so you're at the blimp. So the blimp is just a wood it's like a wood boat, but with a gigantic balloon at the top, and it's just got a bunch of like empty weapon crates. Like they were filled with weapons, but they're empty now.
So at this point in time, we have the people. They're basically the rest of the guards are basically dealing with the people that just got off of it, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do.
I mean,
I think I know how to win this.
You guys did with Ront's pluses. I don't know how well your guards are doing by themselves. I mean, you haven't built a what is that thing?
Fortress.
Called? Yeah, to teach them how to be better. So I think that they might be having a little bit of a hassle.
Well, I'm mainly focused on this boss not recovering. If he can do that, I can kite the rest of them until something happens. Okay, I think I figured out how I'm gonna win, or hopefully win this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to call out to the blacksmith and whatever townsfolk that are not completely petrified to get. How much did you say the boss weighs again?
Oh my god.
600 pounds?
Yeah, but I'm trying to calculate being petrified, dude. Because being petrified, that means his veins and everything else turn to solid stone, which would increase his weight by like tenfold.
That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't really have to matter at this moment.
So
What you mentioned before is that platinum is an immensely strong metal when it's solid, right?
Yes.
Okay. What I want to do is I want to get the blacksmith to pour platinum, smelted platinum, over the boss to encase him in himself. However, I want to leave his ass open so it can be stabbed and he can't retaliate once he's depetrified.
Do you have platinum to smelt?
Oh yeah, I have over 1,000 pounds of it.
Okay. Wait, how did you get so much without construction of the buildings? How did you? Oh, because of the children.
The children and the what you call them, the two people that weighed the two thieves that came in, that 2 gold, 2 platinum.
Okay, so the blacksmith tells you that to do this, they're gonna need to start to boil the platinum. Boiling platinum takes 1 hour per bar.
Fuck. How much platinum would I need to make this guy effectively immobile forever?
50 pounds.
50 pounds. So it's 1 per hour. Okay. Well, I have another paralyzation and petrification potion. This could work. I tell them to bypass everything. I need 50 pounds as fast as possible.
Okay.
And at the same time, I have to now deal with this archer.
All right. So you tell them that you need 50 pounds. They run away. They start to go collect the bars or whatever. The other two blimps touch down, and the remaining one of the blimps touches down at the beach, at the shipyard, and one of the blimps touches down at the entrance of the mines. And
Okay.
At this point in time, you are one-on-one with the archer. No, you have a guard with you, don't you?
Yeah.
So it's you and the guard versus the archer.
Okay.
Roll
How
initiative.
far away is the two blimps from me? The two other blimps.
The mine is 300 feet, and both of them are 300 feet away from you.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to. How far away is the archer?
The archer is only 90 feet away because you just went up to attack the javelin guy.
Right. Okay, I'm going to use my pole to get within melee. First, I'm going to.
Huh?
1 second.
I just got right on it. Was I supposed to? What's wrong? Did you get a ticket?
It's not supposed to be parking.
Use both troll regeneration.
Okay.
Eat food. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to first eat 5 pounds of crustaceans very quickly.
You'll let that help?
Yeah. So 5d6. "90 feet away. Okay. And how fast can I move again? 30 feet? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to pole vault the 90 feet using my pole to get within 10 feet from him. That takes a turn. And then I have the guard move 10 feet closer to them. How do I take out 40, 60 ads?
All right. Go. There the coast. Nice and safe now. Okay. Give me some water. All right. So what happened? I had to move the car outside.
Okay, so I had the guard run towards the archer, and I pole vaulted within 10 feet of the archer.
Okay. And then so you waste the one turn to bolt, and then the guy runs over to the archer. He runs 10 feet, so he can only run 10 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's 80 feet away from the archer. And then archer's turn. He's going to take aim at... how close are you? You're only 10 feet away?
Yeah.
He's going to run up to you the 10 feet, and he's going to pull out his saber, and he's going to strike you with his saber.
I'm going to feel lucky and say that he decides to aim at the guards.
With the sword?
No, instead of going up with the sword, he's going to try and shoot the guard.
Then you're going to have to roll luck against me.
Yeah.
So roll luck right now. I got an 18.
19.
Okay, so your luck is good enough. So he's going to aim for the guard instead. Roll for accuracy. Yes! Nat 20! Double damage. 5d10. Say goodbye, guard. Here we go. That's 16, 17, 18. 22. 22 times 2 is 44 damage.
He's dead.
Woo! The archer pulls back his bow, and so at first he wants to attack you, but then like this wave of glowing luck falls over his eyes, and he sleeves in his saber, and he's like, "No!" And he notches back an arrow, and he pulls it all the way back at max strength, and he shoots it, and it goes right past your earlobe. As the wind from the arrow gusts your hair into the air, as the arrow flies just across the field and hits him straight in the chest, making him fall prone onto the ground as he coughs out his last breath of blood.
Yeah. Okay, he's dead. Now it's my turn. Okay, now that
Melee range.
Yeah, I run into melee range and I use my explosion melee weapon for 5d8, and then I want to follow it up with a Kazumu touch.
You can only do a spell if it is final blow.
Yeah,
So
I'm hoping that I get him to the health where that's possible.
We'll see. I don't think that you're going to drop his health down to that much.
Actually, what do I do? He's near the gate.
Oh, nice. Oh, God. Oh.
Okay, I use a potion of unconsciousness.
What happened? Did I lag or did he lag?
Yes, Archer. Okay, I use a potion of unconsciousness on him.
On the archer?
On the archer in melee range.
Okay. And that's going to last for 24 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As he falls down on the ground, he has no defensive ability. At this point, I should be able to use Kazumu's touch and just take him out.
Even being unconscious, he still has full health points.
Okay, I take my javelin and I very carefully slice his neck open, hitting both of his jugular veins.
Okay, so the damage you deal with this move, or whatever you do with your blade, is going to do 3 times damage. So you do it with what type of blade?
It's my javelin, which I have proficiency in. And so if it's tripled, it's basically from 5d to 15d.
Okay, go for it.
And it's a d6. 60.
Okay, so he is at, let me see, 60. Okay, so he's a little above half health. And you wasted your turn on that, or no, you didn't waste it, but you got that turn off. So it comes out to my turn, which is the other 2 blimps are going to dispose of their people. Just make sure that write that down. 2 blimps, 3 total, 60 guys. Okay, and then Archer. Is that itself? Okay, so Archer is currently unconscious. So all I can do is destroy your city more. So I narrate that 7 more fires get created and several more plumes of smoke come up.
Okay. My turn, I repeat the same process with the javelin.
Okay. Roll for damage.
48.
Okay, and that's going to be the remainder of his health. So narrate that final blow.
Kazumu, furious, repeats his blow from last time and snuffs the life out of the archer.
Very nice. Okay, so the javelin guy gave you 350 experience points, and the archer is going to give you 500 experience points.
Can you remind me how many points it takes to get from level 5 to level 6?
I sent that paperwork to you.
Yeah. Let me look. I might have it around here somewhere.
Whatever the experience points were required for 4 to 5, multiply by 3.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Very
Okay,
nice.
well, I don't
So
remember
1
what
to
that
2
is.
is 3, 300. 2
900.
to 3 is 900. 3 to 4 is 2700, etc.
So on and so forth.
Okay.
Oh, man. Someone put a bottle of wine in the freezer and rolled a nat 1.
Oh, so there's wine everywhere? Frozen wine everywhere?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
frozen.
Okay.
And then it instantly melts when I touch it with my hand.
Of course it does.
Let's see. What can I do? I gotta take care of this boss at least before I go. What do I do?
Ginger
Okay.
reviews.
Mhm.
So let's pick up with Hemlock. Hemlock, what was your plan?
Okay. All right. Here's the plan.
I'll be right back.
I'm waiting.
I
I'm right here.
look to the king's brother, who has
Uh-huh.
technically been banished and therefore is not part of the royal party technically
true.
whatsoever.
Very true. Very true.
All right. And I ask him, so do you fight?
He says, no, but I summon
What do you summon?
the greatest creature that this ocean has ever seen.
A kraken?
Perhaps. Some may call it that.
Okay. So I believe, I hope that if the captain of this vessel is no more, then the curse is broken and I can do whatever I want, including battling Buzo.
Okay. So what is your proposition?
My proposition is that you summon this creature and have it target the captain of the ship.
That's
No one on the ship can
the
move
one
against
part
him.
that doesn't work. And he elaborates that when he summons the creature, he does not get control of the creature.
How could we?
All he can do
Does
is summon it. A
is it
lot like how you summon creatures with just by calling out to them.
Is it intelligent?
Not to you guys. It's a legendary world boss, so it would be immune to everything.
When you call it, is it already angry or is it calm?
No, it's already angry. It's full blown pissed off.
What if we call it and swim a ways off to watch?
Do what? Sweep
What
the
if we
lake.
What if we call it and
Uh-huh.
swim a ways off to watch?
To watch.
If it comes angry already, but we leave before it arrives, does it come
Okay.
to you even if you move? Or does
He
it come while
says
you call?
that every single time he's ever summoned it, he's always stared from afar. It comes at a great cost to his life. though, to
Oh.
summon the creature. So he may only be able to do it once more beyond this one time.
In
Like
that
ever.
case,
Like ever. He may only be able to do it one more time.
I activate Emissary of the Sea. Excuse myself from the carriage for a little bit, and call out to any creature that would like to do damage or remove the captain of a vessel that's clearly fishing in their water.
Okay, roll a 1d20 to see how many animals you convince.
4.
Okay, so you find 4 creatures that are nearby, a whale, 2 dolphins, and a hammerhead shark.
Okay, that's probably not helping. I ask if they've seen any particularly large octopodes lately nearby.
No.
What kind of whale?
It's a humpback.
What's the size of a humpback in relation to this boat? Like, is it?
It's probably like the boat is half the size of the humpback whale.
Okay. In that case, I invite the humpback to attempt to ram the boat.
Okay. It rams the boat. It does exactly what you say. Unfortunately, to your horror, several explosions happen above water, and a barrage of cannonballs shoot through the water and just rip the whale to shreds. And as its corpse floats to the surface, you can see several harpoons shoot through its flesh and pull it over to the boat as they start to harvest.
Horror is correct. And this boat and the people on it. I re-enter the royal carriage as the water turns pink.
The king and queen look at you and they say, "Did it work?"
No.
I hate to say it, but they got to say, "What type of hero are you?" that is, honestly, that would come out of my mouth.
An unlucky one, I think. I can't move against the captain.
Okay, so we need Buzo dead.
Then Buzo needs to be off the ship.
All right. Well, we're not allowed to create war, so we're gonna give you this quest, and you can accept this quest. And then when you complete this quest, let us know.
Where are they headed on this heading? What lies this way?
They say that it seems that the boat is en route for the Swallowed Sun Islands.
Still. Okay. He was talking about Prince Turin. I may get a chance to see him above the waves. Off the ship. It seems like I can do whatever I want, so long as I'm not on the ship.
I guess so. Once you're on the ship, you have to do what Hector tells you to do.
We should continue to Swallowtail. Island?
Swallowed Sun Island.
Swallowed Sun Island.
Yeah.
We should continue.
Can I just point out that you're being followed by 2 of my galleons who also have guns?
Yeah, but Hemlock doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Nothing happened.
That's metagaming.
Well, okay, so that is important to note, because if they're close enough, like we came right up to the ship.
Right, but you also beelined to go towards them. So, in the great haste of the speed that an aquatic boat is underwater, I
We may
think
have
you would
lost them.
quickly outchase or outspeed another boat that would be on the surface, allowing you to catch up to Hector, mind you.
Okay, that's fair. I think this needs to happen on land.
Okay. They say that it should be around a 2 days journey on that boat until they hit land.
If that's what it must be.
Okay. You do notice that the boat is currently kind of where you last left it. It's still on its 5-day journey to the dock just across from the Cliffs of Madness, if you remember the Cliffs of Madness.
I do remember the Cliffs of
The
Madness.
boat continued on towards the next dock, which was a 5-day journey around the island on the other side. So it is currently still on that trip, and it just needs 2 more days until it gets to that dock. Just so
Okay.
you're referenced on where you are.
Okay.
So you want to wait those 2 days, and we're going to continue with Kazuma real quick?
Yes.
Okay, Kazuma, what's going on with you?
So how long is the bus petrified until? How much time do I have left?
You only have 12 more hours.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I have an idea what to do now. So I pole vault to. Actually, would I be able to do that? Do I have in one turn? Can I pole vault to the empty balloon? The one
Yes.
that. Yeah. Okay. I pole vault to the empty balloon. As I am pole vaulting, I consume 3 pounds of food. I call out to the blacksmith, the 2 blacksmiths who have each been smelting they say they've been smelting 1 pound or 1 bar per hour. That means 12 hours have passed, 24. But I'm feeling lucky that they've actually smelted a lot more in the haste of things and have nearly a full amount of platinum ready to go for 50
Okay.
pounds.
Roll for that.
20.
Excellent. I got a 4. So out of that time period, they made 4 extra bars.
4 extra bars. So and that would be each, because they're each doing it.
No, just 4 bars
Just
extra.
4 extra. So they're at 28 bars total. Okay, this can work. I yell at the 2 blacksmiths as I am pole vaulting to very quickly go underneath the city, go to the tunnels.
Okay.
And as I do that, I land. I've eaten my food. Let me roll for my food consumption.
You're opening a manhole. A manhole weighs 50 pounds, so you're going to need a roll of 15 or higher with a strength check.
Oh, I'm not going in the tunnels.
Oh, okay.
It's just them. I'm just asking them to. So let me just get my 3 pounds of food.
When you land next to the blimp, you're going to notice a fuse burning right outside of it, and it's going to go in through a small hole and ignite the blimp on fire, and it clears out a 100-foot circle of land. So it's going to destroy a total of 7 buildings and a partial part of the orphanage.
Okay. But so the blimp doesn't exist anymore, is what you're saying?
No, it was a bomb.
Is there any way I could have stopped it from going off? But I feel lucky that it's not going to go off.
You already used your luck.
Can I be lucky that I have more luck?
No. That's
That's-
it. It
That's
clears,
wishing for more wishes, isn't it?
it clears out a large portion, and
Fuck.
you see a total of 3 children on fire.
Oh,
Well,
God.
I've seen worse.
This is
uh,
horrific.
Okay, I
Are we in a horror story?
pole vault then to the next closest blimp.
Oof. Okay, you're gonna waste that turn. All right, so you waste your turn. You go all the way over to the next.
Let me clarify before I make this action. I should be more detail. I use my perception to see which of the 2 blimps is. There's one in the mine. There's one in the other part of the city. I could probably get to both.
And now both of them are 400 feet away from you.
Wouldn't they be closer? Because
No,
when they were
because
300
you went
feet
towards
away,
the other blimp. No, because originally they were 300 feet away from you, and then
But-
you used your pole vault to move
Yeah.
over 100 feet towards the one blimp initially. So now you're 100 feet
but but
further.
the way you were describing it, so the boss was right here, and then there's the blimp for the mine,
So
a blimp
boss-
for the gate.
blimps. So no matter what, it's 300 feet either way.
Okay.
The blimp is 100 feet. So when
I
you
see.
move 100 feet,
Okay.
you extend the total by 100 feet
I
either
see.
way
Yeah.
to a
Okay.
total of
So they're
400.
400 feet. So
Correct. Either one.
yeah.
Doesn't matter. It was very strategic where they planted the blimps. It was very strategic. It was on purpose.
Almost like this game could have used more players.
Almost like I was expecting the game to have more players, huh?
Yeah,
knows?
guys, fucking
Didn't-
me over.
Didn't Julius say he was going to be here?
Yeah, I still haven't gotten an email. I had the email like right there. I've been
What-
waiting the whole
What
time.
the hey? What the hey?
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, Daniel, you just deal with the world boss and like 65 ads on your own with like 10 guards.
Oh God! Hey, it is your city. You will have to defend it sooner or
So
later.
true. So true. You did decide that you were going to meet the mayor of the city, rename it and
Be the
everything.
savior and all this other
Okay.
junk. So there's a certain amount of responsibility that comes with that. I'm pretty sure the king that's
great
in that
power.
chair
So,
would
so
do the same
right
thing.
now, I am effectively in the middle of all of the 40 ads that
Yeah,
are left. Okay,
but they're all in their own little spots doing shit
that's
around.
fine.
Yeah,
I
they're all
have
over the place.
with me one more potion of incapacitation. Can I use my extendo pole to get 200 feet in the air, use TNT that I have to effectively disperse it over the entire city while I'm perched on top, let everyone go to sleep, and then kill everyone or tie them up?
You can roll for percentage of it landing without the air blowing it away. And because I could actually roll for the strength of wind, and if I roll high enough for the strength of wind, it'll just blow it the fuck away, and it won't put anybody to sleep. So you want to take that risk, buddy. I'm
What
the
if
weather.
It's like I'm trying to think of ways with what I
it's a
barely
great
have.
idea. I'm not saying it's not a great idea. It's super unique. It's not a bad idea. All right, but I'm weather. Okay.
I
Hi,
first
I'm weather.
yell out a persuasion check. Everyone who defects to me gets a platinum bar.
Wow. None of them are enticed. They are all eyes are filled with green fire that emits green smoke.
I assume
And,
they're immune to intimidation.
You have perception? You have perception or persuasion? Perception. What's your perception?
My perception is +4. Or passive perception?
You're gonna notice. Yeah, what's
Is
your passive? 14, right?
14.
So you're gonna notice that around 15 of the guys that landed at the beach are now pulling 2 separate pieces of a gold skeleton out of the water.
No.
This is what they were here for. Well, I'm fucked. I can't go take them on directly.
You're also going to notice a goblin that breaks out of a window holding the doctor, and she hits the ground hard, smacking her head, and the goblin takes out a serrated blade and he's going to stab her in the chest.
Well,
You are 10 feet away.
okay. Well, I gotta go stop this goblin. So is the goblin high level like all the other guys, or is it just a goblin?
I can't reveal that information to you. But the woman screams out, Suto potato! Help me, my sweet potato! And when she yells for her sweet potato, you kind of hear like the earth rumble a little bit beneath your feet.
I go, that fucker better show up, but I'm gonna try and do this myself. I'm 10 feet away. I run up to the goblin and use Kazumu touch.
When you run up to the goblin, a figure appears and faster than your eye can blink, smashes the goblin into the ground and creates a 16-foot crater, blowing you and the doctor away by airflow. You both get caught by a female Saiyan who gently lowers you onto the ground as you feel the earth beneath your feet start to feel pounding from each punch consecutively being dealt.
Okay, I say, finally, you guys are here. We have to take out these people on the beach immediately. They're trying to resurrect a dark god. We have 20 people over there, and we have 20 people in the mine, and they are destroying this town. We have to stop them immediately.
You see the female Saiyan get ready, and she's super excited, and she starts to like build up energy, and she flies towards the beach. And in doing so, she flies towards the beach. The second and third blimps ignite, exploding and taking out a large chunk of the city, both 150 feet around the one at the beachfront where the shipping yard is, and then also destroying the entire entrance of the mine.
Okay.
And the Saiyan is knocked unconscious onto the floor from the explosion from the beach.
Okay.
Suto arises from the hole in the ground and stares at you, and you can have a conversation.
Suto, we need you to take out the guys at the beach immediately. I will take care of the doctor and the Saiyan. They will join you momentarily. We do not have a moment to lose. I call out to the forge master that I had to go down to the tunnels, tell him to come up. If I'm not able to do that because he's underground, I send an owl in for the same exact message. Keep making platinum, both of you. We need 50 pounds now. We only have, I would assume, 10 hours left? 5?
No, you have 6.
I have 6 left.
Yeah.
Okay, I run over to the petrified boss and I apply my last potion of petrification to reset the clock. Or do I add to it?
When you're about 5 feet away from the boss and you're on your way to go do that, the entire city starts to crack as the floor through the main streets has a big 8-foot crack fissure go through along the surface where every single tunnel was below ground. And you start to feel the entire city slowly begin to lower as the tide rises up through the beach.
I continue with the petrification.
Okay, so you petrify them, resetting the clock. And in doing so, the entire city falls 30 feet. And the majority of the buildings are destroyed. And you are now looking upwards in what is a hole in the ground now. And the water from the ocean is starting to pour in down into the hole where the city is, filling the city with water.
I say, fuck! This is not what I thought would happen. And I use my perception to figure out if there's some way to stop this.
You got me, man. Your perception. You look around. You can see a bunch of people panicking and running. The doctor is currently unconscious. Suto was flying off. He's beating the shit out of some people in the background. With everything going down, he flies back, and all he cares about is the doctor. He doesn't care about anybody else. He just wants to save the doctor.
I look around at the crumbling city, and I say, "This is bullshit."
This is bullshit. Yeah, so it's filling in with water.
I'm feeling lucky. I think
the
everything's going to be fine.
Sure. The children are being put out from being on fire from the incoming water, so those children are on fire anymore.
See, that's lucky. I thought they were dead already.
and,
Okay,
then,
I'm gonna roll.
and then
I
roll for luck.
I did roll a nat 20 on this.
Okay, so the city stops lowering. You successfully lowered 30 feet though, so
Okay.
the whole entire city is 30 feet below
And it's
sea
still
level.
filling with water.
Below sea level, and it is filling with seawater.
I say, fuck. That's at least slightly better, but we're still fucked.
Several guards are on like boats, and they're like made out of doors and like shingles and door and window frames.
Mhm.
And they start to swim over, and they ask you, "Where's Hemlock? We can use him right now."
He's getting concrete for the sewers that
They
don't
start
exist
laughing.
anymore.
They're like, "The sewers!" They like look down at the water.
Yeah.
They're like,
Okay,
oh
we
my
got to get
God.
out of here. We need to get every person that's alive, and we need to start moving them. I run up to the two blacksmiths, and I say, "How much have you done? How much have you
The
done?"
blacksmiths are underneath in the tunnels.
Well, I should have gotten them back up. So I look, and I see
Yeah.
that they have completed, let's say, 35 pounds of platinum
Okay.
smelted. I
All right.
say, I'm at least going to finish this task. I'm
Okay.
feeling lucky that this is going to be enough. And I take it. I take them the thing that they have. They've already have a thing so they could easily transport it. I wheel it over to the petrified boss, and I cover him in such a way so that it doesn't have full coverage, but his ass is exposed, not covered. So that's like a whole, 10 pounds that we don't need,
Okay.
and his ankles
Hot
are
map.
not covered, but everything else is.
Okay. And the other thing that is going to be a crucial part of this is that so the demons that have been killing all of the people in the town has been resurrecting the dead to be more demons. So the 60 people have now doubled to, or not doubled, but has moved up to 80. So you have 80 enemies within the grounds, and you are currently being surrounded by 15 individuals that spit liquid acid out of their stomachs. They regurgitate
Man, where's
acid.
Hemlock when you need him?
And so they're climbing up this building, and at this moment in time, you're on a roof, and you see a fourth blimp start to lower into the city. And this is the vision you had.
Mm-hmm.
And Hemlock, we're going to start off with you. What's going on with this last little bit?
I don't know. We are at the port now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you get to the port. Here, let me get that out, actually.
That's 2 days later, though. I mean, like Kazumo's in active combat.
You want to, we could do that. We could finish off the whole battle scene as the 4-hour mark. Is that what we want to do? And then start the next session with you at the island and Suto helping you out with the current predicament and everything. Okay, that's fine. So that's fine. So we'll just continue with Kazumu. You poured all of this platinum over him. He's not covered in platinum.
He's gonna be immobile. His ass is not gonna get him out of this. His
Okay,
ankles
but he's
not gonna get
also
him out of
sinking
this.
in water. So he's now the water level in the city is 10 feet deep.
Okay, I start.
So he's 10 something. So the water level just getting above his eyes.
I call out to all the people that are still alive. I get my extendo pole so they have a way to climb out. I get as many people as I can, and then I climb out of this forming crater.
Okay. And as you get out, you're gonna. How many people are left?
I mean, if there's 20, there's about 60 people originally here, so 40 are left. I don't know. The guards are taking some.
You had 60 people original, right?
Around that, I don't have an
Let
exact
me roll
count.
for deaths. So I killed 24.
So there's 36 left, including
And then I took 20 of them to turn into demons. So how many of them are regular?
26, 14.
So that's how many you guys got left.
The guards that had that ship made out of doors and stuff would have gotten the rest, and I take 8 with me up this pole to the edge of this crater.
Okay. All right. And then what's the goal after that? Now that you're out of the crater and you're watching the entire city sink in water.
I say, fuck!
I'm going to roll to see how many more feet. 13 more feet of water start to pour over everything. Your bioengineer died. Your surgeon survived. Your expert blacksmith survived. The doctor survived. The teacher survived. The captain of the guard survived. And what is that third person of the 3 people you got? It was a surgeon,
Laser specialist, potion specialist, toxin specialist, surgeon.
the toxin specialist survived.
Okay, the laser specialist and the potion one did not.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so the toxin specialist and the surgeon are left.
Correct.
Maybe this
Okay.
just isn't a good time or place to make a city.
So your carriage was in the city. All of your stuff was inside the city. So you are at a destitute. You have 0 gold or platinum unless what's in your current inventory.
Nothing.
So you're destitute.
Well, not with a golden touch, I'm not.
No, you always have means of making more, but you
Okay.
currently have no stock. Everything's underwater. I'm going to roll for the final mark here.
We can
17 more
always
feet,
recover
so
this.
The city is under a total of 40 feet of water at this point in time.
Okay.
It's basically like starting to be Atlantis.
I continue.
Sounds great to me. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
I continue cursing.
It looks like
Throwing a fit.
Hemlock's the new mayor of Senjin.
Gonna rename it.
We'll rename it. It's okay. That's so funny. All right. So yeah, you're the whole fucking city's underwater. And all the demons, you see the demons pull the skeleton onto the 4th blimp, and the 4th blimp departs with the skeleton on board. And they also have several of these large chains attached to something underneath the water, and you stare as these chains pull tight and then start to lift Ron the Mad out of the city, and they repel into the air, flying away with him attached to chains.
I look on, knowing I can't do anything because I am soloing a 40-man raid.
And then just, yes, this is so nice. So, yeah, you do notice that they're on their way to the pits. That is the direction that they are heading to. And the doctor thanks you for saving her
Kazumu
life.
touch to the earth.
Go for it.
I do it.
All right. So
Out of anger.
the earth starts to turn to gold.
No, platinum.
Oh, platinum this time. Even
The whole
better.
planet.
Yes.
You doing this again?
Yes.
Out of
This
anger.
time on purpose.
So he hits the ground, and the platinum.
Tell everyone to jump.
It doesn't work. Your hand just goes straight into dirt.
Okay, last time it was jelly-like that got us.
Yeah, because you were doing an actual damage to a monster.
Okay. Let's see. Is Timmy in this surviving number of people?
Who's Timmy?
He's the kid who pulled up the skeleton.
Oh my god, that's right, huh? Yeah, he survived. That's fine.
Is he right with me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I use my javelin to cut into Timmy so he bleeds into the ground. After he bleeds into the ground, as he's dying, I use Kazumu touch.
On Timmy. And Timmy's blood turns into platinum as it hits the ground. and the earth turns to platinum as everything rushes. You say jump, but everyone's not able to do it all at once. The doctor is turned into platinum. The majority of your people are turned into platinum, and it just soars on for miles. Suto is flying in the air at this point in time, trying to get back to your current location, and he sees the platinum sweep underneath his feet as the ocean turns to platinum and sweeps across the mountainsides.
They're
and-
about to summon their Dark Lord at this point. We've
So-
already lost.
So, Hemlock, you are underwater. You are with the king and queen and everybody. And what's going on? You don't know that it's coming, mind you. You do not know.
We are currently traveling under the boat, shadowing them in the water,
Okay.
unaware.
And then, you hear some commotion outside of the carriage as several guards start to scream in horror. And the king leads out his head out of the window, and he sees this oncoming wave of platinum changing every molecule in the water of the ocean and the surface of everything, just turning it into platinum. And he grabs you and he shoves you out of it, and he says, "Flee."
I see the platinum and swim to the surface.
Roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if the platinum gets you. 2.
I got a 5.
All right. So you narrowly escape the platinum as you burst out of the surface of the water into the air. How far into the air do you rise?
Like 5 feet. I'm not a dolphin.
Okay, so the water underneath you turns to platinum, and the boat turns into platinum, and you smack against the hard metallic surface of the water, and everyone screams on top of the boat as they all turn to platinum. Your tattoos now circumference your entire body, and you start to lose functionality of your arms and limbs. And your breathing starts to slow dramatically.
Oh, super! I can't get enough breath and remain in a heap on the platinum ocean surface.
You start to feel the heat from the metal transformation that he did start to build up as you start to rise into the air. The planet's shrinking now in size. It's going to drop a total of 60 miles in size, in circumference around the entire planet's surface. And it's going to condense, and it's going to increase gravity by 60 times. And you're going to have to figure some way of dealing with 60 times gravity and falling 60 miles. And then the other part of that is that the planet's core has superheated to much hotter than anything that Mercury or Venus could accumulate. So on a planetary status, the inside of the planet is actually liquid all the way up to around 6 inches from the surface of the planet. So the planet's surface itself is around like 1600 Kelvin.
Yeah. So basically, we're all going to die. Kazumo, I did request that we not do this. I just want to put this out there. We talked about this.
So as you're falling through the sky, you think this in your head. Yeah?
So I
We
have
talked
now.
about
Wait,
this.
now this is the master stroke of all this. Kazumu has a vision that in the near future, the fight that just happened will have been won successfully with an adequate number of party members, because he gets this foresight that someone out there has the ability to do a global reset, and this has happened, he feels, once before. And
Nope.
that person...
Everybody got petrified, or everybody turned to platinum. Aaron,
Well, the foresight says someone's going to revert time, And that's the only thing that can happen.
12. You have a 12% chance of that working.
That's better than what we had with the Dark Lord being summoned.
All right. So you're
Was
falling. You're falling
it
50
though?
miles. Both of you.
It's my only counter to the Dark Lord. I said to them if they did
Well,
this, I
maybe
would
you
do this.
shouldn't be the one who's countering the Dark Lord because you're just as bad.
Hey, that may be true.
It's definitely true.
No one wins.
You know that it's true. Look at what you've done. A second time.
I am content
This is
this
horrific.
time. It was
This is
accidental the first time.
Yeah,
So,
and now it's on purpose.
Yes.
You knew it was possible because you're metagaming, and it's on purpose.
So you guys are falling 60
DM,
miles.
I call metagame.
Yeah, I know. So
And you're like, yeah, it's going to happen anyway. Thanks so much, DM. We're gonna
well,
kill
I
the
can't do
planet.
anything about it. He did it on purpose. Like he did it on purpose. Like I can't do
Dark
anything.
Lord's
about
already
it.
summoned. We've already lost at this point.
So you're dropping 60 miles. The game's not over. You're dropping
Yeah.
60 miles.
I think back to the birth of my character, and I think about what could have been, and how we are screwed.
Okay. Hemlock, you're starting to slow. You're slowing down.
Why am I slowing down?
You don't know why.
I think this is interesting. Like,
Your
I
perception check shows that there is a circlet of 10 coins spinning beneath you about 200 feet.
I maneuver my body into like a dive to go closer to the coins.
The closer you get, the more a portal gets created in between the circulating coins.
Ooh. I go to that portal. I'm genuinely curious.
When you're 5 feet away, it's inside of the ocean. You can see water starting to fly out of the hole and splash against your face.
I dive straight into that portal.
And the portal closes behind you. And you are somewhere in an ocean. Creatures not seen. You've never seen these creatures before. They're not like sea urchins or anything like that.
I lose
Very
a turn
alien. Very alien.
in fascination.
Okay. Kazumu, you're still falling.
I continue to embrace the reality that the world has thrust upon me and I have in turn thrust upon it. My city, the one thing that was keeping me going, trying to replicate, has been deceived. My allies have not been there to assist. I've seen everyone that I've come to care about.
I was assisting doing other stuff.
And
this
that
guy.
if the Dark Lord cannot have this world after what they have done, they will rule it in darkness and depression. I will simply create a new planet, and I am content with this outcome. But I do a perception check to see if there's any way I can try something else.
You see the statue they erected for your guys' triumphant saving of the town beneath you. And
I laugh in irony.
It's thrusting towards you at well over Mach 1. So you hit the statue and you drop all the way down to 1 point of health. You roll against the floor for a little bit. You break every single bone in your body. And a golden skeleton slowly walks over to you. And he leans down and whispers in your ear and he says, "Thank you."
You're welcome.
And you die. And you notice that your soul doesn't continue on. Your body doesn't want to let go of your soul because you're troll regeneration. So you don't. You cling on to life with every bone broken, with every ounce of your will lost, laying there defeated. How do you continue?
I defeated.
On this new planet.
Oh, well then I
It's
activate.
really hot, by the
I
way.
activate troll regeneration, bring myself back.
Okay, so you're regenerating health on a 156,000 Kelvin surface.
Okay, well I immediately re-die every time. I try every 24 hours again.
There you go. All right. So, wow, you're going to live the rest of your life in eternal hell. That's awesome. Your vision shows that someone did have the ability of turning back time, but it was not the person that you recognized from the heroes before. It's this new hero. But you do recognize a familiar face. Your vision has a reaffirmation, and a new face is in the background, and it's Hemlock's.
Well, I say, well, at least someone made it.
There you go. And then the surface cooks your flesh as you burn, and the skeleton's just going to stand next to you, laughing and happy that you did everything that you said you were, that you did exactly the promise that you kept your end of the bargain, that you did exactly what you said you were going to do and destroy the planet. And that's all that he's ever wanted to do, is just simply destroy the planet.
I beat him to it. I am the Dark Lord now. I'll take
yes,
it.
you are.
Yes, you're the Dark Lord.
So,
that is correct.
So he leans down, and he reaches out his hand, and he embraces you as one of his own.
I'm content with that. At least it's something to be remembered by.
He says, rule with me, and we shall gather this galaxy together, one planet at a time.
I say, why not? Let's do it.
All right. And he summons the source crystal.
Wait, hold on a second. What is the alignment of your character, Kazumu?
Oh, chaotic
evil.
neutral.
Oh, now it's
Oh.
chaotic evil. It's got to
I'm
be.
still
chaotic
neutral.
evil now. Yeah, no, it's definitely.
So,
Sorry about that.
So he summons over the source crystal, and he grabs onto it and reaches out his hand, and he asks you to come with him. And you agree, and you fly to a new planet in a different solar system, and it's going to take you around a year to get there. So we're going to roll some random encounters along the way.
I better get a couple inspiration points for all this.
Yeah, 2 each.
Thank you.
2 each. And let's see. No experience points for you. No experience points for you. So no experience points given. All right. But we're at the new planet, so that's not bad. Okay. So you're already there, Hemlock. What do you want to do? You're on a brand new planet.
In the ocean.
Inside of a ocean.
And in an ocean. Okay, all right. I mean, I guess I'm gonna get my bearings and find out if this one is Earth.
Okay. You swim.
Pretty sure the last one wasn't.
You swim for a little bit, and you see family members.
Family members.
Yes.
My family members.
Your family members. 2 of them, to be exact. Who are they?
My aunt and grandfather.
Excellent. What are they doing?
They're looking at me quite perplexed. They've never seen me before. We're currently not in the right time.
Yeah,
Just
you
yet.
came back to your regular time period.
Oh, I'm in my regular time period. Okay. What happened after you went through the portal? Well, yeah, it was kind of a portal. Nothing's changed.
Mm-hmm. So what was your response?
I'm fairly certain that I didn't actually go to Earth. I was somewhere else. Maybe in the past, but definitely somewhere else.
So what is your goal right now? What's your purpose? Now knowing that you're back to your regular time period, knowing you're back home.
I think I should tell the elders. Their ritual doesn't do what they think it does.
All right. Where are the elders held?
It was a group from different races. I'll have to start with mine, and they live at the governing house in the trench.
Okay. When you arrive, you ask for counselship from them, and they allow you to show up, and they'll hear you for a short period of time. What is something that you say to them?
The portal doesn't go to the past, or it didn't when I went through it.
Where does it go?
There was another world. I'm not sure if it was in the past, but it certainly wasn't our past. And it was, that place was destroyed by someone else.
You notice that the coins that you went through are actually now crafted into a necklace that's around your neck. And one of the high priests walks over to you, and he places his fingers on the coins, and he says, "Were these from the world you went to?"
Yes.
And he rips the necklace away from you, and he walks over to a makeshift portal that they sent you through originally. And they modify it by introducing the coins. And they open a portal, and it's a portal above the city of Senshin.
City of Senjin that's underwater?
No.
I recognize that place.
Good, because your journey isn't finished yet.
You want me to go back?
They do.
I go through the portal.
Okay. You start to fall. And as you fall through the sky, you see a Saiyan ship fly through the sky and land in a nearby forest. And you can see several figures start to accumulate in the forest as you start to fall. You start to slow down, and you hit several trees, but not much to hurt you. You land into some snow, and you walk over, and you can see the pod open. And a gentleman steps out, and it's Suto. And he starts to have a conversation with several other gentlemen that showed up in the middle of the forest at the same exact time. And you notice it's Kazumu and Julius. You recognize them, but much younger. Much, much younger. You are currently
Did
hidden.
you say Kazumo's there?
Yeah, but you're currently hidden. They don't see you.
No. I walk straight out of there, right up to Kazumo, and punch him in the face.
Okay, so Kazumo, you are now back in time. And we're gonna be playing two parts: your back in time version and the one where you go into a new planet.
Mm-hmm.
So your back in time version is when you first met Suto for the very first time, and this person comes out of the forest and punches you in the face.
I'm at this point. I'm happy. I've just skinned a rabbit, and I am heading to this crash site. And I see someone walk up to me and punch me in the face, and I go, "Hey, what was that for? Who are you?"
It's for what you haven't done yet, and you need to not do.
This sounds like a thought crime.
No,
Police?
it happened. It happened. I was there.
Oh, that's so funny.
What happened?
Awareness is the first step to solving a problem.
Wow.
You turned the entire planet into platinum.
You got to ask how. You have to ask how. You got to.
I must have had a reason. What happened?
I wasn't there, but I know it was you.
I know it was you. Your sticky
So,
red hands.
You've come
I know
over
it was
here
you.
and punched me in the face on a thought crime that I
It's
may
not
have
a thought crime.
accomplished
It happened.
that
I
no
was
one
just
saw me there
there.
for.
It was horrific. The whole planet was destroyed.
I wouldn't do something like
You
that.
did it. You did it.
I wouldn't
There's
do
nobody
something like-
else who can turn things into platinum.
I can't turn anything into platinum. I'm a
Not
troll. I
yet.
have a
You're
javelin.
going to.
What happened? What there, if anything as such
I
would have
wasn't
happened, I
there.
must have had a reason.
Maybe you had a reason, but I wasn't there and I didn't see it. I was off trying to help you rebuild this stupid town.
Well, if I was building a town, it was probably pretty marvelous. That sounds like something I should try and do.
We had just started, and I was out just getting concrete to help with the sewer
What's
system. You know what?
concrete?
You just need to not build a town. Just don't build a town, okay?
My purpose in life is to
Keep
build
your
a
friends
town.
around you and don't build a town.
So I'm thinking about this, and if I'm trying to think what would motivate me to do an action like this, and I would either an action where I would commit self-destruct on the planet would either be if A, I felt the planet was about to destroy the universe, it was about to destroy itself. I would only act in that way if there was a self-destruct, if destruction had already been guaranteed. And it would have only happened if I had been abandoned by the people around me.
Well, I didn't abandon you. I went
I'm just speaking
to help you.
Hypothetically.
as again, as
I was
me,
out
I've just skinned a rabbit.
you. When this happened.
Yes.
So this is
I
also a
would
level 5 character speaking to a level 1 character. So like you have nothing, and like Hemlock is really decked out and stuff. You know.
I do not know how to respond to any of this. I'm learning in hypotheticals that something may have happened, that I may have been involved with,
Definitely
that
happened.
may have had a motivation. I need details so that if this is in fact the dark future that is foretold, we do not follow this path again. There must have been something that drove me to a point if it was indeed me.
I don't
And
know.
I don't know how we can undo this if we do not know how it happened in the beginning.
Isn't that tricky with time travel? That's always just how it is. You never know exactly what it is you're trying to change in the past.
I think that
Suto steps out and he says, on the behalf of Frieza and the Saiyan race, this planet is mine. And like he just shoves a pole into the ground.
Just raise my eyebrow and stare at the sky. Is this what he was like when you met him?
Like Kazuma, you never met him.
Here?
I look at the still foreign powerful creature and I go, I'm the sane one of this group.
Oh no. A guy who eventually turns the planet into a ball of metal is not
you
sane.
said you didn't even know if it was me. You just assumed it was
No.
me.
Nobody else can do this.
Arguing. And Julius inquires, who are you guys?
You know what? This is insane. You know what? This is not. You're staying with me.
Sounds good. Who are you? How's it going? I'm Julius Black. I'm a part of this California school. I'm a school kid. I know how to write scrolls. Is that cool?
You're from Earth, and you're staying with me also.
Got it. All right. Gotcha. And then the Saiyan, he looks at you. He's like, I am no one's boss. Or I am no one's slave. And like he steps out of his spaceship and he does a Kai blast.
You know what, Sweeto? Shut up.
So do you like attack him or how do you avoid his Kai blast?
Does his Kai blast hurt? I mean,
it does
have
damage.
I even seen his Kai blast before?
Yeah, you've seen Suto battle before.
Oh, okay, all right. Is it something you can dodge?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay,
make
well
an
then
athletics
I'll
check
just
at 15 or higher.
listen. I'm just gonna try to dodge.
Yeah, athletics check.
Yeah. Oh yeah, natural 20, man. I'm doing flips in the air and everything. Like,
All right. So when you do a flip in the air, you flip towards him, and
multiple flips. It looks really cool. We're in a kung fu situation.
there you go.
Kazumu
And,
looks on in awe.
in the last step, you grab onto Suto's tail, making him 100% immobile.
All right, Sweet Toe. Look, you.
Hemlock has taken control of the whole group. The whole group is like in one fall swoop. Everyone listened. Listen to me.
Now listen, there are a bunch of things going on here, and I don't know all the pieces, but here's what I got so far. And proceed to bring all the crew back up to speed on the skeleton of liquid metal, the skeleton of gold. Wait, no, he's only gold because Kazumu touched him, right?
I mean, I wouldn't know.
No,
No,
don't
I'm
know. He is gold, but you don't know why.
okay. The skeleton of gold, the skeleton of liquid metal, the circus traveler, the mermaid, the gas, the poison gas all over the planet.
Okay, so you inform them of everything. They're level 1. They're very new to everything. They don't know anything. So they're just captivated by your story. What crucial information could you give them right now that would change the potential future? What could you do right now to change the potential future?
I heard their story about how they fucked up in the town, right?
I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. Julia says, I don't remember. I wasn't there.
No, I'm asking. They told me this in the first time run through, right?
That they screwed up the city?
Yeah.
Did you guys? Kazumu, Daniel, the first time you met Hemlock, the very first time.
Did you guys?
He had told us that the city had been screwed up, and then so if we're just metagaming.
No, we're not. We're not metagaming. I'm asking because I have a bad memory. If you told my character,
right? Yeah.
Oh no! At this point, I have no idea what's going on.
No.
No. I'm asking
a couple
you,
sessions ago, when you first met the character.
If your character, the first time, told me any of the details of what happened when you met the zombie situation.
Oh no, I was very vague. I was very general.
Okay, so I give however general that information was. And I guess the only thing I can do at this point is follow you all and monitor what you do.
Oh, I thought you were going to cut off Kazumu's left arm, but okay. That sounds pretty good too.
I mean,
like,
just
can't
because
take the chance.
Now listen, I'm chaotic good now. I'm not going to chop off his arm, and that doesn't stop him from touching something with his stump, does it?
No, and I can regenerate my limbs anyway.
Or his toes.
And nobody even knew that. So what a waste of time that would have been. Okay, so
I get a piece of foresight all of a sudden, and I just say, I feel like there are going to be two-tailed creatures that are going to meet. We cannot allow them to fight. I feel that is the moment that our path turned dark, that it will turn dark if these two-tailed creatures, people, fight. And I look over at Suto and I say, believe you are one of them.
Okay, so we're going to your other body, which is sailing through the solar system. And holding on to the source crystal, looking into one of the reflections, You can see through the eyes of your previous self talking to Hemlock, almost as if you're watching from a third-person point of view.
Hmm. I look and say, with my foresight, this could have ended so differently. Here I am, an accomplice with a world destroyer by choice, when all I really wanted back then, and I kind of long at my original self, the original body, all he wanted to do was build a city and save the world and get back to his planet. He has no idea the turns that befall him. That boss that we created for no reason because we decided to fight it in melee. I decided to make that fight worse. The fact that the fight got started in general when it shouldn't have. The fact that we didn't stay in stealth. We activated the zombies. We should have never done that. We should have those two should have not fought. We would have gone to the mine. We could have fixed everything, but instead we activated that zombie creature and it destroyed everything. And then we just kept falling a step behind. And now here I am looking what feels like the current time, but is clearly my former self, hoping a different decision gets made, and my ultimate original goal of a prosperous city, a prosperous world, and a return back in glorious triumph, showing that I was worthy of leading my people and their city. But here I am. I may even have to be defeated by myself sometime in the future, but that is the path that I came down.
So your source crystal starts to pick up speed, and you can see a planet in the nearby distance, completely covered in water. You come shooting through the atmosphere. The crystal protects your body, and you crash into the ocean, and you start to descend through the depths of the water, all the way down to the deepest, darkest place, where you discover a great temple, a great society that is Hemlock's people. And the boss, the Obsidian Sorcerer, starts to lay waste to her entire civilization, to his entire civilization.
I look on and I say to the golden skeleton fished out of a well, give me some of your power. Let me help.
You've always had it. You've always had it.
Oh, that's the touch. I say, I guess I have.
So you just start killing people with them?
At this point,
they all look like Hemlock, by the way. Like all of his people look the same. So you're basically just killing a bunch of Hemlocks over and over again.
Yeah.
Okay. So you notice that after about like 12 hours, you've successfully killed a majority of the resistance, and fairly easy, mind you. And now you have quite a large group of slaves. And you're in the throne room.
Who wants to build a city?
We already got cities.
Everyone just like slowly raises their hands.
I say, okay. I've lost once before. I'm not going to allow the worlds to be destroyed in full. I look at the skeleton and I say, I will aid you in your cause, but I want on each planet we go through a vast and magnificent empire in our name to be constructed. There's no point in destroying all these worlds like the last one. We must build them in a different image.
Sounds like a plan.
There you go. So then I guess our relationship is he goes and destroys planets while I go and repopulate them and build city-sized or planet-sized cities.
Okay. Hemlock, how many people are inside your civilization?
Hardly any. Maybe a few hundred.
So that's how many you got to work with.
I start from there, but in the back of my mind, Kazumo is not happy with the way this has turned out. But at this point, he's just given up the will ever since he saw that his city crushed, and is now just trying with like an addict trying to get their first hit all over again.
Yeah, trying to
get the fix of building. And it's sort of eventually over time as this happens and the city, planet by planet, it just gets warped and warped and warped.
So the Obsidian Sorcerer notices several of Hemlock's people going up to you trying to offer like offerings, you know, and he whispers, "None of that matters. You have everything at your fingertips."
I look at him
and
say,
he walks you outside. Well, before you have a conversation, he walks you outside, and he picks up a child, and he whispers to you, "You've only touched the tip of an iceberg." And he takes the child and he plants the child into the ground, and the child turns into a golden skyscraper, like a gigantic building with everything on the inside of it. And he says, "This is the true potential."
I look in awe at the building, and the part of me left says, erroneously but truthfully at the exact same time, this is what I always wanted. And I begin following the lead, touching people with alternate hands, creating the warped city that I would have never wanted but have now fallen into wanting.
Very cool. Very cool. Hemlock, what are you doing in the past?
I am facilitating their quest.
Okay. For how long?
However long it takes to make sure that Kazumu doesn't turn into a dumbass again.
So some time passes and you've been following them. There's a moment where they just succeeded in the museum. And they just acquired...
Did they do the stupid thing with the making the monster worse than it was?
No, not yet. They just got to the museum, and they step outside, and you notice that there is a gelatinous body of zombies and a slithering sound in the distance.
We hadn't actually hit that in that order when that happened.
No, the snake jumps into the pile of zombies.
No, that happened after. The order was we went up through the hole in the bottom back to the floor of the museum. We broke open the pane, and then the female Saiyan came in. Everything was locked up tight. The female Saiyan came in. She took the scouter off Asuto. They started fighting. They leave. They burst a hole in the side of the museum. That's when me and Julius go outside. That's when we see it.
That's where the gooblet.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If that fight had been stopped,
that's where Hemlock is. That's where Hemlock is right now.
Okay, so I didn't get all the details of that first time around, so I don't.
So yeah, effectively, if you stop the fight between Suto and the other Saiyan, the entire game changes, because when that happened, me and Julius were basically forced to fight to the death because Suto was off fighting kind of pointlessly, and he had blown a hole in the museum, which forced the zombie to come together. It forced the snake together. He then fought it, which then caused it to get bigger.
So you're saying if I grab him by the tail and tell him that if
you get both of them to stop fighting before they start fighting, it's the point of the other one takes the scouter off of him. That's the moment that it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
but you don't know this. So you kind of got to be.
That's fair.
You would have been, because you're good anyway. You would have had an issue with the stealing regardless.
Yes, you would have.
Yep. Even though I'm chaotic. Yep. Okay. So. The female
and
Saiyan,
you're also very wary of like new people, and that was the very first time that they saw the female Saiyan.
Yeah. Okay. So
It
What
was
do
a
I need?
crucial part. Kazumu's right. It was a very crucial part in the game.
Yeah. So what would it take for me to within the game structure to grab the whatever it is back from the female Saiyan?
The Scouter?
Yeah, I don't know what we're talking about, guys.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z, they have Scouters. They're little mechanical devices that suction cup onto your ear and has a visor over one eye. And it allows you
Oh,
to see
okay.
people's power levels, identify locations.
Okay, all right.
It's like a
So
GPS.
so I attempt to snatch it back from this crazy lady I don't know
Okay.
and have not seen before.
Well,
Well, I guess I've seen her at this point in the town, but
in all actuality,
Hmm.
we can pick up from when the female Saiyan crashes through the window and lands in the middle of the museum. What do you
Okay.
do?
Oh, she didn't crash through the window. She was carrying a book walking down the stairs.
She wasn't she? I thought she crashed in through the roof. That
That's
must have been
what I was
later.
saying. That's what I was saying. The fight was the most important moment of the entire
They
campaign
did so
because they
much,
broke the
yes.
door. They broke it. They opened
No.
everything up. They
So,
started that entire chain
Kazuma's
of
right.
events.
Kazuma's right. There was a lot that went down. So Kazuma's right. She comes walking down a flight of stairs with a book in her hands. You're
Okay.
right. You're right. You're right.
and then
you're
what happens?
right. That's where you pick up. What would you like to do? It's your turn.
Okay,
Or,
well,
or
I
Kazumu. I mean, you're both in that same scenario at the same
So
time.
when she walks down, she's reading from the book. She
right,
looks at
so
Kazumu and
I have
immediately
seen her
goes
in
over.
so I've seen her in the future, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I recognize her, and
Yes, you do.
I say hi and call her by name, whatever her name is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you if you don't remember.
I wasn't actually in gameplay when her name was said, so I don't actually know it.
Oh,
She
really?
can do a history check.
Yeah, here. I got her name down here somewhere.
Like, I just don't know it.
As soon as I find where I put that fucking piece of paper, I'll have her name. I think it's this one right here.
My character presumably knows her name.
Yeah, because it's his companion. Sephora.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi, Sephora.
And she says, you know me?
I do, but from the future.
What?
It's complicated.
There's nothing more complicated than time travel. I have time.
It's been a pain in
Explain.
the ass. So I come from a future where this guy has turned the planet and everybody on it into platinum. So I'm hanging around to make sure that doesn't happen, although I have no idea how to make sure that doesn't happen.
Okay. So she looks at you and she says, that's an interesting story. And she kind of like walks past you. And she seductively kind of is enticed with Suto. And you see her tail start to caress him. And
I scrutinize. No, he's into somebody else. I'm like, what's going on here?
and she snatches his scouter with her tail.
Nope. I attempt to snatch back.
It's gonna be a
I
strength
rolled a
check.
16. Oh, strength, not
Yeah, because
dexterity.
it's her tail, so she's holding onto it like an arm would be.
Oh, okay. Well, then a 17.
Okay, so I got to roll against that. 13. So you're able to pull it away.
Okay, so I snatch it back. That's
All
not
right.
yours.
Okay. You see the fabric of time and space manipulate as the walls and stone floor and everything kind of like make a weird wave.
I would like to be convulsing during this. I think it only makes sense.
Sounds good.
Convulsing in the present or the future?
In the present, because like I have foresight ability, so like everything is changing because this one moment is changing.
Mhm.
Like our entire campaign evolved out of this fight happening accidentally.
Correct. So, but you're still in this scenario. So you're still inside the museum. What goes on now? Suto snatches back the scouter and puts it on his head.
Oh no, I just give it back to Suto.
Okay.
So at this point, I'm convulsing, I'm shaking, I'm like saying
I'm scrutinizing.
gibberish. I'm just like
I've never
everything.
seen him do this before.
Yeah.
Julius says, "You okay, man? You all right? You need some fish jammed down your open throat?"
I'm foaming. I'm going. My eyes are rolling back in my head.
He takes the fish and he puts it in your mouth and he just starts jamming it down with a piece of stick. This worked for me once. It'll work for him. And he starts massaging your throat, trying to make the fish go down your throat.
After about a minute, I stop convulsing. I just sort of sit there. I'm just on the ground, covered in sweat, and I just go. And I look at Hemlock. I have no idea what you just did, but
neither do I.
Everything. I don't know exactly how to even describe what just happened to me, but what you did may have just saved the world. I just don't know how to put this. I don't know why. I don't know how. I don't know how to explain it. But what just came through my mind was the trippiest. I'm at a loss for words.
While you're describing this, your other body on the other planet, you start to notice that you can see through your hand. You start to become translucent.
I look at myself and I say, he did it. He beat me. This future never has to happen. Thank you. And I look at myself becoming increasingly transparent. And I go back to the same. I start getting that mindset I had in early game of we're going to save people, we're going to save the planet, and we're going to make a beautiful city. And I can go back proud to my people having accomplished and become worthy of leading them and their cities and their people. And a tear forms on my one cheek on one side and the other, but the tears are, one side is platinum, one side is gold, and I say, perhaps I can go down a similar path, but not turn out this way.
Okay,
I feel like we haven't made a chance.
You fade out of existence, and your consciousness realigns with your past self. You're going to lose 2 levels.
Okay.
And any progression that you did after level 3. All progression after level 3.
Okay,
does that include the platinum hand?
Yes.
I was gold at that point. I had Midas touch. Let me actually look what I had. Wait.
At level 3, I do not believe you had Midas touch. It was at level 2 you had Midas touch.
No, I had Oh, right, because the first one you get extra cantrips. So actually I got to revert my troll regeneration back to the previous form. Yeah, level 2 was Midas Touch. Level 3 was Chain Lightning. So yeah, I have Midas Touch. I don't have Kazumu's Touch yet.
Yeah, so revert all the way back to level 3.
Okay.
Any of your equipment, any of your
let me go through. I may not have
it.
it exactly, but I'll try and approximate what I used to have. So I don't have any platinum, obviously.
And that'll go for the rest of the group. When the rest of the group regains their gameplay, they will have to reduce by 2 levels. So that means everyone. Oh, well, Aaron will only have to reduce by 1 level because he joined you at level 7. So he won't have to reduce too much. But everybody else will
have to reduce by 2 levels?
No, you went back in time.
You super won. You won everything.
You get to keep your level, and not only that, but you get to level up. Give yourself a level up for saving time.
Cool.
See?
Cool.
Oh my god, Whitefell, you called it. You were like, the person who saves the time isn't the person you're thinking of. Congratulations, Hemlock, for setting the timeline. Okay, so I don't.
He's all super happy. He's like, yeah, I did it.
My foresight came true as well. The original one is going to happen the way that it should have, where we are saving the world and building a beautiful city.
Yeah, it's very true. Very true. And then they'll all be basically picking up from the museum when we continue the next session. So they'll all have to continue from that moment.
This is great. And no, literally, now that you've changed it, I can
It's only
metagame.
zombies now.
So really quick. So let me.
Not that big of a deal.
Because we're basically wrapped up what we've done. By the way, Hemlock.
Oh, here, hold on.
Amazing. Amazing.
Yeah. Let me finish it up. So thank you everyone for coming in. This has been another excellent adventure through the town of the city, the region of Whitefell.
It's not St. John anymore.
Yeah.
The region of Whitefell. Thank you for coming along to see Hemlock save time and space from Kazumu's self-destructive means of ending his version of reality. Make sure that you catch us next time live. Thank you again for stopping by. Get this going here.